Okay, level 30. Finally. Finally. Finally am getting there. Oh, there it is. Pearls of Asia. This is what I was looking for. That's where I can buy Japanese cars. Yes, indeed. I have arrived.
Hello, are you the one in charge of delivery? The keys?
Am I in charge of delivery? Of course. Oh, McLaren. Oh, nice. It's a short distance, only 3.2 miles. What? Oh, this is so stupid, man. You hit the grass, you hit the bushes and the grass, and you got like
Hello,
2% damage.
in charge of delivery? The keys?
For the life of me, I will never understand this. Like, why, dude? Again. Oh my god. Yo, this is so stupid. So you hit the bushes, and it's the 2%. 2% damage.
Hello, are you the one in charge of delivery? Here are the keys.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. This has to be the stupidest thing ever that I have ever seen in a racing game. It's a one thing you hitting the concrete. It's a one thing you hitting the car. It's a one thing you hitting a light pole or a tree. But bushes? You touch the bushes a little bit? This is unbelievable. See, that's the bush that I touched, and I lost 2% in damage. It is so stupid, man. Oh man, this game. Why am I playing this game? Why?
Hello, are you the one in charge of delivery? Here are the keys.
Yeah, please don't hit the bushes. Don't hit the bushes. Don't do any landscaping, please. Otherwise, you will damage your car. Well, what am I doing? I thought it said this way. Oh! Unbelievable. Wow! I hit again. I hit the damn freaking wall. Fuck, man. This is so stupid, man. But see, this is what I was saying yesterday. They're punishing you. Like, these developers that have fetish only made $35,000. They have a bondage fetish of just, they love bondage. They love punishing the players. It's just unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Alright, let's go to the dealership. I just want to see what they have available and what level do I have to be. You know, I'm almost level 29. I want to be level 30 so I can go ahead and purchase some new cars. As you can see, I have 4,300,000. But I also want to get Dodge Charger SRT. I really want to get Dodge Charger SRT. Reputation level 30. How much? 852,000. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Good enough. What else we have? Level 30. 852,000. Okay. $4 million. Jesus. Level 50. This game, it's ridiculous. Oh my God, it really is it's a really a ridiculous game. I'm going to get Dodge Charger SRT. think Dodge Charger SRT. Let me see. It's right here. Where's the American? Yeah. This is what I'm going to get. But I need to be level 30, I believe. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there it is. Dodge Charger SRT. SRT. Level 30. 1,180,000. Why? Why is this so expensive? Man, this game, dude. Why am I playing this game, dude? Why, dude? This is such bullshit. I've never seen such bullshit, man. It's this game. $1 million for this. 1,180,000. But Nissan Skyline is only 850,000. I just don't understand this game. I really, man, this is just so. I will not use any profanity on this live stream, but my God, I really would love to use some profanity to describe how I feel about this game and the stupidity. It's such a dumb racing game. Can I use the word dumb? It really is dumb. It's like, haven't you guys done your research? Haven't you looked at Forza Horizon? Haven't you looked at the Crew Motorfest? Haven't you looked at Gran Turismo 7? Haven't you looked at Forza Motorsport? No. It's almost like they live in a alternate dimension, like a alternate dimension reality. Like they're living on a different dimension reality. Like how they cannot be this ignorant, can they? This has to be the most ignorant developers of all time. And then region locked. Region locked? Someone from UK cannot join me to play. Someone from Europe cannot join me to play here in North America. I have a bunch of friends from UK and Europe, and guess what? They cannot join me. How wonderful is that? It's a miracle that this game is still operational after 8 months, man. I swear to God, man. It's really, man, this game just pisses me off, man. It's just this game just. I don't want to say this, but you know, sometimes you know, everything has its limits. Sometimes when you cross those limits, sometimes developers have to fail. Some companies, they just deserve to fail. They deserve to fail because they didn't do anything to fix the problem, to listen to us, to us who paid hard-earned cash for this game, and they should fail, and no one should bail them out. No one should rescue them. They should be allowed to fail. Some companies, they deserve to fail, man. And this is one of the companies. I hate to say this, but they deserve to fail. It's just a stupidity, man. Ignorance, stupidity. I've never seen, man. It's like they really don't like the gamers. They hate the gamers. They legitimately, these developers hate the gamers. Because if they did love us, they wouldn't be doing this. They wouldn't be punishing us like this. They literally, it's just, I don't know what Nacon is doing with this developer, and I'm still shocked and surprised that this game it's still operational and it's running. With this mess that this game is after 8 months now. I mean, Jesus Christ, man. Like they don't care, man. Honestly, they simply don't care about you and I who paid hard-earned cash for this. They just don't care. Because if they did care, after 8 months, we would be in much better position. But no, they just simply they don't care, dude. They want me to pay 1 million. How much? 1,300,000 for this Dodge Charger SRT. I don't know, man. Anyway. Alright, let's get out of here, man. Look at this nonsense. I'm sorry, 1,180,000. 1,180,000. And they also want you to be a reputation level 30. This game, dude. And I know some of you are probably watching this. What are you doing, Mr. 4K? Don't you have Forza Horizon 5? What are you doing, sir? You have a Forza Horizon 5. What are you doing? What are you doing playing this nonsense? You have Forza Horizon 5. You're absolutely... Listen, you guys are 100% correct. What are you doing playing this nonsense? Let me level up to level 30, alright? Let me just do that really quick. My God, man. Jesus H. Christ. Jesus H. Christ, man. This game. And I'm really, man, I mean it. This game, it deserves to fail. I mean, really, man. I hate to say it, but it just deserves to fail, man. Alright, let's do this. I hate to say it, you know, and I don't want to see developers fail. I'm not that kind of a guy. But man, they had 8 months. 8 months. And after 8 months, nothing's happening. Nothing's fixed after 8 months. Are you kidding me, man? If you didn't do your due diligence and if you didn't listen to what we want, to what we need in this game after 8 months, then you deserve to fail. 8 months is a long time. It's a long time. What were they working on? 8 months. Car delivery? That's it? Ibiza? Ibiza? Map? In Ibiza map, it's a really small map. Not much to do there. It's a joke. So they worked on Ibiza and what? A car delivery? Car delivery missions? This game. Anyway, I gotta be careful not to get my blood pressure high. I can't let this game, do that to me, man.
Are you the one in charge of delivery? Here are the keys.
What's the biggest issue with the gameplay? Or where do I even start? It's a region locked. You can't play with your friends in Europe and other countries. There's nobody on the servers. Everything's super expensive. It takes you forever to grind to get to level 30. Takes you about 40 hours. There's a huge list, man, of issues with this game, dude. Huge list. There's no sense of reward. You're not being rewarded for the time that you put into this game. You're being punished. Believe me, and I'm not even scratching the surface. I'm not even scratching the surface. There's a huge list of things. And they had 8 months. And they haven't done a diddly shit in 8 months. When you compare it to the Crew Motorfest, are you kidding me? When you compare it to the Forza Horizon 5 and Gran Turismo 7, it's laughable. The only thing that this game has it going for it, it's the PlayStation optimization. That's the one thing they did right. They optimized this game to run really well on PlayStation. That's the only good thing. It's properly optimized. With a frame rate, consistent 60 FPS. Logitech wheels are all compatible along with Thrustmaster. But other than that, the game running smooth, being well optimized on the PlayStation, other than that, everything else is just there's nothing there, man. There's nothing there. Especially when you compare it to the Crew Motorfest. I mean, please. And then even for... you know what? I can't even... It's... Listen. I'll just say it like this. The Crew Motorfest and Forza Horizon 5... They mopped the floor with this game. They mopped the floor with Solar Crown. Any day, any time, they're mopping the floor with this game. That's the kind of drastic difference between the two. So, why would anyone want to play this? I mean, I totally understand. Ask yourself this question. Why would anyone want to play this? Hold on. Now I have to restart again. Why would anyone want to play this? When you have Forza Horizon 5 on PlayStation 5, when you have the Crew Motorfest, when you have the behemoth Gran Turismo 7, why? Why? I don't blame people. Why would they want to come here to a region-locked game I have a lot of friends in UK and Europe, and guess what? They would love to play with me, but they can't. Do you know why? Because I'm in America. And they're in Europe. And you can't play with somebody in Europe if you live in America. And you can't play with somebody in America if you live in Europe. In 2025. I mean, are you shitting me, man? It's region locked. Like I said, I'm surprised that this game is still operational after 8 months, that it's still working and it's operational. It is beyond me. It is beyond me. Concord was a masterpiece. Are you kidding me? You know, I feel bad for Concord. I really do. Concord was a masterpiece compared to this. And how is it possible that this, it's still being financed? What is Nacon doing? Beyond me. Beyond me. Would you like to know how many people are playing online? Hold on. Now I can't look at it now. Because I have to deliver the car. It's just me. It's just me. That's how many people are playing this game. Do you see other players driving around? Nope. You just see the AI drivatars. AI drivatars. I call them drivatars, you know, just like on the Forza Horizon, Forza Motorsport. All you see is drivatars. AI drivatars. You see no players driving around. That's how empty and sad this game is after 8 months. After 8 months. To say that this game is sad, it's an understatement. That's actually being nice. That's being very polite and very nice. To put it nicely and politely, it's to say that this game is sad. This game, it's beyond pathetic. Beyond pathetic. Even beyond pathetic, it's like an understatement. After 8 months, here we are. After 8 months. Anyway, let me just deliver this car. Let me get to level 30. Also, ask yourself a question. Why do you think this game only has 2 stars rating? That should tell you everything. That should tell you everything you need to know. Why is it that this game only has 2 stars rating review on the PlayStation Store? That should tell you everything you need to know. Oh, by the way, did I forget to tell you? Did I forget to mention the greatest part? The greatest part about this game? It's online only. So when they close down the servers, which, hey, there's a good probability it might happen. Once they close down the servers, this game, it's useless. Like, you can, like, just wipe your ass. Use it as a toilet paper when you take a shit. Use it as a toilet paper and wipe your ass. It'll be worthless. Useless. And I'm, quite frankly, shocked and surprised that it has made it this far. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. I gotta give it, you know, a kudos that it made it this far. My kudos, my hats off to developers and Nacon that they made it this far. 8 months. The game was originally released in September of last year, 2024. 8 months. It's a miracle that they made it this far and the servers are still running. It really is a miracle. It'll go down in history. It'll go down in the Guinness records. I think Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown should go down in a Guinness records. A failed game that was dead on arrival. A failed online racing game that was dead on the arrival back in September has made it this far. 8 months. 8 months. And it's beyond me how. Beyond me how. I can't touch the bushes. By the way, in this game, if you touch the plants, if you touch any of these plants, you will have like a 2%, 3% damage on your car. So if you touch these plants, it's as equal as touching a concrete. So you cannot touch these plants. You cannot touch the grass. If you touch the grass, if you touch these plants, if you touch the vegetation, you will have like damage on your car. But hey, welcome to Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, where the dreams are made of. And again, I'm not even scratching the surface of the amount of shit that this game has. If you want to know how much shit this game has, go watch my videos from last year. I spent a month and a half in September all the way through first week of October. I would say a month and a half, 269 hours just to get to level 56. And if you watch those live streams, it should tell you everything you need to know. Like what a disaster this game is. And I'm not exaggerating. I'm not. I'm being serious. I'm not exaggerating. It's not a comedy show. I'm being serious. No exaggeration.
There you are. I've been waiting for you. We'll call on you again. Thanks.
Look at this. A little bit of extra points, huh? Just to look how long it took me just to get to level 29. Look at this. I want to show you something. Look at this. 37 hours. 37 hours. 37 hours. 37 hours just to get to level 29. I repeat again. 37 hours just to get to level 29. Alright. What else we have? Okay, let's do the Huracan. Oh, it's too far. 9 miles. Oh my god. 40,000, but it's 9 miles. I don't know, dude. I don't know. There's got to be something better. What the hell? Let's do it. What the hell? Have I played on the Xbox? No, I haven't. But I don't have to, because PlayStation version is the best version. That's a fact. Another game. Hey, what's up, Shuki? Another game that could be on my shit list. It's Assetto Corsa Evo. Oh, I told you, man. I didn't I warn you about it? I told you. Didn't I tell you, Shuki? What did I say? I told you to wait, not to spend $40 on that early access nonsense. I told you that the updates are very slow. They're working at a very slow pace, man, and they're asking $40. It's a disaster on a PC, dude. Assetto Corsa Evo is just a pure disaster right now. And what's even more laughable, they want to compete. I'm just getting a headache by saying this, by the stupid statement that they made. Assetto Corsa development team, they want to compete with, are you ready? Gran Turismo 7. How laughable. I mean, it's good to have, to be ambitious. It's good to have an ambition. Ambition is good, to be ambitious. But man, you gotta know how much can you reach. How much can you reach? You gotta know your limits. They want to compete with the behemoth that is Gran Turismo 7. Good luck. I mean, really, good luck. And the way the updates have been going so far with the Assetto Corsa Evo, it's a pure disaster, man. Nothing's happening. I deleted it, man, because it's crashing. There's issues with the racing wheel, poorly optimized. Where's the summer update on the free roam open world? Yeah, where's the free roam open world multiplayer? They all said, oh, the free roam multiplayer updates coming during the summer. Well, here we are in June. It's summer already. It is summer. Where? Oh, I'm telling you, man. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. So that's why you don't see me playing it anymore. Well, you know what's funny? I never expected to see Assetto Corsa lower the bar this low. When you look at the original Assetto Corsa and even the Assetto Corsa Competizione, and with this Evo, they have really just embarrassed themselves, man. And I think they're losing their reputation now with the Assetto Corsa Evo. Everybody's everybody's turning their heads. Like, yes, original Assetto Corsa is great. Competizione is great. But people only remember you on what you did last. Just remember that. People only remember you on what you did last. And, man, Assetto Corsa Evo is just it's sad, man. Sadly, you can put it right next to I hate to say it, right next to Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. Sadly. But anyway, there's only one king, guys. And that one king that has been around for how many years now? 30 years? Gran Turismo. Polyphony Digital, man, for 3 decades. 3 decades they've been ruling the racing video gaming industry of racing video games. No one can touch them. I don't care about Need for Speed. I don't care Forza this, Forza that, Motorsport this. No one even comes close to what Gran Turismo has achieved in the past 3 decades, man. I don't care about the iRacing. I just don't care what's out there on the PC. No one has come close. And I don't think anyone will ever come close to what Gran Turismo 7 has achieved. And now with the PlayStation VR 2, all you need is Gran Turismo. I could live without any of these games. You could remove Forza Horizon, Forza Motorsport. You could remove the Crew Motorfest. You could remove Need for Speed. All of these games, you could remove them. Guess what? I will be fine. I have the behemoth, Gran Turismo 7. They're the only ones. They're the only kings. Trust me. Everyone else is just a wannabe. A wannabe. No one even comes close. Not even close, man, to Gran Turismo. I don't care what anybody says. Uh, that's something that I will always have that same opinion. Because Polyphony Digital, not only does it have the licenses of all of these car manufacturers and an excellent relationship with all of these car manufacturers, but also they have a great relationship with all of these other companies that that sponsor the GT racing and different other racings across to Europe and Asia and here in America. They have a great relationship, so they are able to bring you the most realistic portrayal of these cars. What does that mean? That means when you're driving that brand new Honda CRV, well, guess what? That's exactly what you will see in real life when you sit inside that Honda CRV. Any car in Gran Turismo, you put on a VR headset, and you go pick which car you want to see. And then you go to dealership, and the same car that you put on a VR headset on, that you have examined on the Gran Turismo 7, go to the dealership, ask the dealer to show you inside the car of specific car that you were testing on the Gran Turismo 7. Ask the dealer to show you inside the car, and you will see that the detail is exactly the same. Every little tiny cubic centimeter of that space in that car, it's exactly laser scanned. The sound, the physics, everything. So nothing will ever come close to what Gran Turismo has achieved. That's just a fact. It's not even out for the debate. I will not waste my time to debate something that is a fact. It's like, you can kiss my ass. I'm not wasting my time on that shit, because I know fact is the fact. I don't give a shit about your opinions. So Gran Turismo 7 is the greatest of all time. Nothing else can compare. And that's the bottom line. All this other shit is just an extra arcade racing shit for you to play. Gran Turismo is the king, and that's all you need to know. What's going to be better than Gran Turismo 7? Gran Turismo 8. Oh, and just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. PlayStation 6. Just wait. PlayStation 6. Gran Turismo 8. Photorealism. The most realistic. It'll be the most realistic racing game, driving game simulator in the humankind history. What Polyphony Digital will do with the RDNA 3 and the PlayStation 6. Oh. 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 Do you need anything else? Do you need to bother with Assetto Corsa? Do you need to bother with the iRacing? Do you need to bother with anything else? No, you don't.
the one in charge of delivery? Here are the keys.
Yeah, that's true too, man. And again, I'm not trying to put down Forza. Forza's still good, but you know what to expect from Forza. You know what I mean? It has the same kind of like formula to it. With the Gran Turismo, they always raise the bar. Like when you look at Gran Turismo 5 and then Gran Turismo 6, even the Gran Turismo 3 A spec, and then moving on to the Gran Turismo 4 into Gran Turismo 5 and 6, even the GT Sport, Gran Turismo Sport that came out on the PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 4 Pro, they always raise the bar, and they continue to raise the bar. Even with the PlayStation 5 Pro, they raised the bar. And that's the thing about the Polyphony Digital. They always keep raising the bar. You know, they keep raising it, raising it, and raising it. And that's the most appealing part about Gran Turismo. And for all my PC friends, don't even dream. Sony will never, mark my words, Sony will never release Gran Turismo on a PC. Never, never, never. It'll never happen. That's the one thing that is the signature of PlayStation exclusivity. That's how PlayStation started when it was released. It was that Gran Turismo signature. So don't expect to see Gran Turismo on a PC. Don't even dream. It ain't happening. I'm just telling you right now. And I know Shuki would love to see it, but Shuki, I got to tell you, brother, don't dream about it. It ain't happening. You'll have to buy a PlayStation 6. We'll all have to buy a PlayStation 6. PlayStation 6 for Gran Turismo 8. But you already knew that, Shuki. I mean, Shuki's smart. He knows. He's very heavily involved with the world of racing video games. He's very familiar with the history of racing video games, and he knows exactly what I'm saying here is true. Yeah, guys, it's just not happening. Believe me. And I know some of you would love to see it on a PC on that ultra wide screen, but I'm just telling you, it ain't happening. No, sir. No, sir. Yeah. Speaking of Gran Turismo 7, Season 3 has Honda CR-V, and also they have that Ferrari. Oh my God, I need to buy that Ferrari. Holy mother of God. I forgot which Ferrari it was. I forgot to... I apologize for not remembering the model of the Ferrari. But oh my God, this Ferrari, it's 550,000 credits. And that's a great example. Look at the pricing of... No. Like, compare this, Test Drive Unlimited, to Gran Turismo. Look at the ridiculous pricing of Test Drive Unlimited. Microphone. Versus the pricing of Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo cars are realistically priced. Test Drive Unlimited, it's unrealistic. They want 1,180,000 for Dodge Charger SRT. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? And they're selling Nissan Skyline, which in my opinion, Nissan Skyline is way better than Dodge Charger SRT Hellcat. That's just my opinion. And they're selling it for 850,000 credits. But they want 1,000,000 180,000 credits for Dodge Charger SRT Hellcat. And then it gets even better. They want, I read for this, they want 3 million for just a regular basic Audi R8 V8. It's not even a V10, just a V8. Like a regular basic Audi R8 Spider. They want well, actually Spider is V10, I'm sorry. Like the regular Audi R8 with a V8. They want 3 million. And then they want how much is it? 1.7 million. 1.7 million for AMG Mercedes. And what was it? Enzo Ferrari? 12 million. They want 12 million for Enzo Ferrari. This game, it is. This Huracan. You know how much they want for this? This Huracan right now. You know how much they want? You want to know? 2.8 million. 2.8 million. That's right. For Huracan. 2.8 million. Ridiculous. All right. Everything super expensive in this game. Unrealistically. Gran Turismo, at least it's realistic. Alright? And they're selling their best Ferrari for 550,000, which is a realistic price. You think Gran Turismo will charge you 1.1 million? 1,180,000 for a lousy Dodge Charger SRT? No. At best, you're paying like 75,000. At best, for Dodge Charger SRT. If it's a Hellcat, maybe 80,000. Or if it's one of those sports customized edition, maybe 120,000. But it's still better than what they're asking here. Not to mention in Gran Turismo, you can earn spin the wheel, you can earn 500,000, 1 million, you can easily earn money, level up. Listen. All I'm going to say is this, Shuki. After 8 months, it's a miracle. Shuki, this is a miracle that this game, after 8 months, it's still operational. And the servers are active. How many people do we have? Not that, nobody, just me. Do you know why? Because it's region locked. Region locked. Oh, if you live in Europe and you want to play with somebody in America, that is not possible. That is not possible in 2025 with today's server, high-speed, fiber optic, dedicated 1 gig, 2 gig, 3 gig, 5 gig internet connection. I think they even have 7 gig, 8 gig fiber internet. Anyway, you know what? It's just gonna get my high blood pressure, dude. It's just, even just talking about it, Shuki, gets my high blood pressure. That's a good question. Where's all the money coming from? Who's financing this? How's Nacon able to finance this and keep this going, dude? They must have shitload of money, dude. Honestly, they must have shitload of money because I don't know how they're able to finance this. Look at Concord and Sony. Concord was a masterpiece compared to this. Are you kidding me? Concord was fun. I enjoyed it. It was a masterpiece compared to this, but Concord only short-lived. How many days? 5 days? I think that was it. 5 days. Exactly. So I don't know how KT Racing and Nacon are able to keep this game running for 8 months. For 8 months. It is beyond me, dude. It is beyond me. Anyway, let's deliver this. Oh, Lord. I just traded a little bit of paint with the other car, and I already lost a bunch of percentage in damages.
Hello. Are you the one in charge of delivery? Here are the keys.
What the... Jesus Christ, man.
Hello. Are you the one in charge of delivery? Here are the keys.
I just want to get to level 30, man. That's all I want to do. Oh, shit, shit. What the fuck did I even hit? I just made a little jump. Oh. Oh, this fucking... I'm sorry. I know I said I don't want to cuss. I know I said I don't want to cuss, but I had to let one out. I had to let one out, man. I had to let the one F word out. Oh, I think it's justified. Me letting one F word out is justified with this game. Oh, Jesus. That's what I'm supposed to do. Drive Miss Daisy. What is this? Supposed to be a golf cart? Oh, golf cart delivery. Oh man. Oh yeah, don't touch the bushes. Don't do any landscaping. Don't you dare. If your tires, if they touch the grass, ooh, 50% damage. Oh man, I know, Shuki, man. This really gets my blood pressure up. Ooh, blood pressure is rising big time. It's got to be about 140 right now. Getting close to 150. Oh man, this game needs to fail. I mean, these developers, they need to fail. They deserve to fail because they're punishing the gamers. They really hate the gamers. I'm telling you right now. These developers, they hate us. They hate us. They really must hate us. They really must hate us, dude. They really must hate us really badly. With this kind of punishment, man. Maybe I should delete this game and just pretend that it doesn't exist, that it never existed. It was just a nightmare. I had a dream, a nightmare dream, like a Freddy Krueger nightmare dream, and I'll just pretend that this never existed. It was just a nightmare dream. Jesus H. Christ, man. Oh. Hey, why is the light turning off? Everything's so backward in this game, dude. Oh man, this we're cursed, bro. We're cursed. We're cursed with this game, dude. This is a curse. Jesus Christ. Vivian Hughes, she put something in our drinks, remember? When she invited us to a Solar Hotel, she put something in our drinks, dude, and that's it. Some sort of nanobots. Test drive unlimited Solar Crown nanobots. And now it's in our blood, man. Oh, I'm telling you, man. That's what it is. That has to be it. Okay, I'll have to drive really slow. All right, guys. Go get some sleep. This will be a long ride. Go get some sleep, listen to some music, grab some snacks, grab some soda, grab some ice cream. Listen to your favorite sleepy music. Yeah, it's one of those night sleepy music after midnight, you know. You know, one of those songs like Silent Night. It'll be a long time. Can I give this game -5 stars? Shuki, is there any way that we can give this game instead of 2 stars? Because that's being very nice and generous. Like, can we give it at like a -5 stars? Can we give this -5 stars? Oh yeah, hey, slow down. What are you doing driving fast in that Huracan? Slow down. We could, but it's still in the blood, man. I need to do some blood tests to see if maybe they can reverse it or something. Get the nanobot that Vivian Hughes has put inside our drinks, so we can get it out of our bloodstream, get it out of our blood. You know, it's poisoning us, man. Jesus, this is a poison. And where is she? Where is Vivian Hughes? She should be here calming me down, you know? She should be right here sitting next to me on the passenger seat. What the hell? She should be telling me, careful, careful, slow down, slow down. Please be useful for something, Vivian Hughes. Oh, that's right. She's in a casino. That's right. Enjoying herself. Of course. Of course. Of course. Oh, you gotta watch out for these tunnels. They're so tricky because cars appear and disappear out of nowhere, dude. The cars appear and disappear out of nowhere. Oh my god, that was close. 4.9 miles. Come on, man. You're almost there. You're almost there, man. Almost there. Just relax. Just chill. Focus. Focus. Focus, man. I need to awaken John Wick in me. Just focus, man. All right? Snap out of it, man. What's wrong with you? Are you not V or are you V? Now act like it. Get your shit together. No one's gonna feel sorry for you. So get your shit together right now. We all need Johnny. Listen, we all need Johnny Silverhand to keep us going, bro. What are you doing, V? Slow down. Slow down. You made it this far, alright? Don't screw it up right now. Just breathe. Just breathe. Man, he jinxed it, bro. Silverhand has jinxed it. He jinxed it for us, man. Oh man, hold on, man. Maybe this will help. These raisins. I got these raisins. Maybe they will help.
Are you the one in charge of delivery? Here are the keys.
Oh God. No. Oh, Alex D. I'm trying to regulate my blood pressure. It's at 150 now. And Johnny Silverhand certainly did not help. Oh God. I need to. Okay. I really need to focus right now. I need to have like a Superman focus, you know. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Just focus. Just like that. Okay. See? There you go. And drive slow. Okay? Drive very slow. You got this. Okay? Don't hit the grass. If you hit the grass, you will lose 50% in damages. Just slow down. There we go. Come on, Mustang. Look at this stupid AI. Jesus. Oh my Lord. Oh God. Okay. Just relax. Breathe. What did I touch? What did I touch? Oh. I don't even know what I touched. I'm abandoning this. No, there's got to be 100,000. We need to find $100,000 car delivery contract. No, Jesus H Christ, Jesus Lord, Jesus in heavens, kingdom of heaven, come down here and resurrect me from this nightmare. Oh, I know. I need to download on my other PlayStation because I'm gonna need 80 gigs. I only have 3 gigs on here. I know. I need to. That's going to be my therapy, Alex. Motor Fest, the Crew Motor Fest is going to be my therapy. You know, like what you call that? Like the AA meeting. What you call that? AA meeting, right? For rehabilitation. One of those AA meetings for rehab. It's going to be my AA rehab meeting, and the Crew Motorfest will be my rehab. Oh man! I know if I delete this, there you go. That's one option, but I don't have to see because I already have I have an extra PlayStation, so there's space there. I mean, I got 3 PlayStations, so I have an extra storage. Let's see. Where's 100,000 contract? Give me 100,000 car delivery contract, please, please, please. What is this? 6.3 miles, 40,000. Road wet. It's only 6.3 miles, and it's a Nissan. I guess we could do this. Yeah. Oh, the crew Motorfest is amazing, dude. Especially the Maui, the new map Maui, and the Chase Squad. I just need to play it. I need 5 hours of rehab.
In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. Then, turn right.
There we go.
400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left.
All right, there we go.
You have arrived.
Let's move up to level 29 finally. Let's deliver this car. Oh, it has changed a lot, Shuki. Oh my God, Shuki, they have changed so much.
Make sure it gets there.
What the fuck is this? What the what? What the fuck? Eight months. 8 months of updates. And this is what you get. a Ford F-150 Raptor having an intercourse with Nissan Skyline. Wow. A Ford Raptor having a intercourse with Nissan Skyline. Wow. 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 Well, if you guys are into car porn, well, it doesn't get any more spicier than this. That is if you guys are into car porn. Yo, this is it, man. This is certainly it. This is the... Oh, by the way, did I forget to mention, if you are living in Europe and you want to play with somebody in America, I'm sorry, but that is not possible. It's a region locked. That is not possible. That is not possible. This game is just, it's like what this, here's Test Drive Unlimited reminds me of like one of those low budget movies that Steven Seagal has been making straight to DVD or straight to Blu-ray. I watch those movies when I'm drinking heavily, like that's the only way I can watch Steven Seagal movies. The shitty movies that he's making. It's the only way I can watch those movies. So I feel the same way, man. I need some whiskey, man. I need some Captain Morgan. I need to be heavily drunk for this disaster. Wow. Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Oh, Lord.
Thanks for taking care of this. Make sure it gets there without scratches.
Can I get a refund? I regret. I should have known. I need to listen to the universe. Listen to universe, Mr. 4K. There's a reason why you are connected to universe. There's a reason why all of us is connected to universe. If the universe tells you, stay away from this game, then stay away. I should listen to universe. I should. I regret that $36. I know it's only $36, but even that $36, I could have used that on the Crew Motorfest. The Gold Edition. Oh my God. Anyway, let's just snap out of it, man. Stop being such a bitch. Alright? No one's gonna feel sorry for you. Suck it up. You paid $36 and move the fuck on. Come on, man. Alright. Johnny Silverhand. Ah. Don't touch the grass. Do not touch the grass. No landscaping allowed. Not with this car. Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Alright. Thank God this Nissan Skyline. It's good. Come on, man. Let's go. Have no fear, man. Have no fear. There you go. That's it. Have no fear, man. Just get it done. Get it done. Hey V, slow down, man. You only got 3.9 miles. I should listen to Johnny Silverhand. He's right. Yeah, man, it's only 3.8 miles. Slow down. He's right, he's right. Ugh. You got this. Come on. You got it. All right. See? Let the Johnny Silverhand drive. Oh! Seriously, V, you need to slow down. We're almost there. Nah, I think Johnny Silverhand is right. We gotta slow down here. Are the car physics... The car physics are good. Don't get me wrong. The car physics are good. Especially when you're using a racing wheel. It's just... the system that's built inside this game, it's not rewarding. It doesn't do anything to reward you, you know. But the car physics are good. Yeah, they're actually good. But there's so many other issues besides car physics. Car physics is good. It feels like you're driving a real car, you know. But the issue is not the car physics. It's not even the graphics to me. Neither of those things. It's not the graphics. It's not the car physics. It's just the system, the way the system in this game is designed, it's designed to punish you. It's not designed to reward you, to give you any sense of reward. You know, like in the Crew Motorfest or Forza Horizon 5 or Gran Turismo 7. What are you doing, V? Slow down. Alright, I need to slow down. There we go. We made it.
Thanks for taking care of the delivery.
Finally level 29. After 40 hours. After 40 hours. All right, we got 4,456,000, man. That's good. Wow. Level 29. I can't believe it. We're so close to level 30. Once I unlock level 30, then finally I can buy Dodge SRT. But why should I waste money on a Dodge SRT Hellcat when I can buy the AMG Mercedes? I don't know, man. We'll see. The game, literally, Angel, has been dead since September. It was dead on the arrival. And after 8 months, not much has been changed, really. The worst part is it's region locked. Okay? The entire game, it's region locked. So what does that mean? That means if you have friends in Europe, they cannot play with you. Or if your friends in Europe want to play with you, they cannot, because you're in America. They can only play with people in Europe, and you can only play with people in America. And there's nobody here. Let me show you. How many people? I'm the only one, dude. I'm the only guy. After 8 months. It's unbelievable, man, that this game, it's still functional, it's still active, the servers are active. So who is financing these servers? These empty servers? Who? They must have some crazy money, dude. They must be like a Qatar sheiks or Saudi Arabia sheiks. They must have some kind of oil money or something to be able to finance this, because no other company would have like support this. This game wouldn't have lasted this long if it was some other company. But maybe they have a support investment from EU, you know, from or maybe China's paying for it, because it's maybe Chinese investors. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? You know, That's two F words I've got away with. I got away with two F words, and that's a pretty good record that I only got away with two F words. Usually for this game, there's more F words. Everything they're doing, it's designed to punish you. The cars are super expensive. Leveling up, it's a grind. Look at me, level 29, man. Look how long it took me. Look at this. It says 37 hours, but trust me, it's more than that. It's 40 hours. It's 40 hours, dude. It's 40 hours. I have spent 40 hours just to get to level 29. To make lousy 4,456,000. And that 4 million doesn't mean jack shit. Because the cars are super expensive. Like you have to be a sheik. But even if you have the money, the cars are locked with reputation level. Some of these, majority of these cars are level 50. And some of them, like in the mid-range price, they're level 30. Just to get to level 30 to unlock these cars and to buy them, it will take you 40 hours. 40 hours, if you're lucky, 40 hours. And then you add another 40 hours, maybe more. So you're looking at close to 100 hours just to get to level 50. It's just beyond belief, this game, dude. You heard something about them starting to charge for season passes. Yeah, it's called the Solar Pass. Yeah. They're going to start doing that. I hate to say this, but I already said it. This company, KT Racing, deserves to fail. And no one should be bailing it out. No one should be rescuing this company. They deserve to fail because they haven't done diddly shit in 8 months. They don't listen to us, to what we want. They don't seem to care. It's more like they hate us. They don't like us. They hate us because they're constantly punishing us with this stupid grind and making it very difficult and unenjoyable to level up in this game. Honestly, if I look, I'm not one of those guys that wants to see anybody fail or any company fail, but sometimes, dude, there's companies like this one because they truly don't give a shit. They really deserve to fail. Honestly, some companies, they just deserve to fail because it's just. Oh, Gran Turismo 7 is a kingdom of heaven compared to this hell. This is a hell. Like, this is like if you want to go to Satan's lair of hell. Gran Turismo 7, it's heaven. It's a kingdom of heaven. Oh my God. It's I don't know how I did 269 hours on the PC. And I can't believe after 8 months that I came back and I'm playing this again. The only reason I'm playing this again because it was on sale for $36, gold edition. So I took the advantage of it. Now, one of the benefits, the two benefits of the PlayStation version, Angel, two benefits of PlayStation version is two things. It's optimized really well. 60 FPS, never drops a frame, perfect 60 FPS, never drops a frame. So optimization is top notch. Optimizations on the racing wheels from Logitech and Thrustmaster, top notch. Those are the two positives that I can only think of. for this game, but it's only on the PlayStation. But other than that, everything else, holy jumping shitballs, you know. Yeah, what are you gonna do with stickers? Stickers. What am I gonna do with stickers? Stick it in my, you know what? Stickers. Stickers. What am I gonna do with stickers? Stick it somewhere? Maybe I'm a new guy. Maybe I don't know where to stick it. There's the instructions. Oh, what does it say on the instructions? Hi, this is KT Racing. In case you are confused about the stickers and you don't know where to stick it, pull down your pants and spread your cheeks and check. There seems to be a hole there. You can stick it there. Well, thank you, KT Racing. How nice of you. I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to pull down my pants, spread my cheeks, find my hole, and stick it right there. Thank you. Much appreciated. Merci beaucoup. Thank you. Anyway, let's continue. Please let there be... What is this? It's British cars. Let there be 100,000 car delivery contract. Please. Hey, let's go to Ibiza. Maybe there's some better car delivery contracts, and it's a small island. We can easily deliver pretty quick, pretty fast. Yeah, let's go to Ibiza. Yeah, let's go to Ibiza. Let's do it. But before we go to the Ibiza, I need to do something here. I want all of the music to be turned down. Menu music. All the music needs to be turned down. Alright. Good. Alright, good. Let's go to Ibiza. No, wait. Forget the Ibiza. I saw something. Wait. $60,000. It's only 2.8 miles. Okay, let's do this. Come on. Listen, change your plan, guys. Let's do this. This is really short. 2.8 miles. Come on. Let's do this. Let's go. Here we go. Then we can go to Ibiza. I do enjoy delivery cars, but it's stupid. If you touch the grass, you lose like 50%. If you have a little bit of a jump, you lose 50% in a car damage, which is ridiculous. I just sold you in this game. I have that effect, man. I have that effect on people. But it only works when people see me. Like when they see me. Like if I'm on the phone, then they think I'm some kind of asshole. Then I can't sell... Listen. I can't sell shit over the phone. But if I'm in person, like I'm talking to you like in person, I can sell you anything. But I just can't do it over the phone. It's just so hard to do it over the phone, man. You know, it's one of the worst things. I used to work those jobs, trying to sell over the phone, and the shit is so hard, man. Believe me. But it's selling it in person. It's much easier. You know, because you're in person, you're talking to the, you create a nice rapport, right? Get a nice rapport, so we get to know each other. Oh yeah, oh really? Oh yeah. It's easier to sell it, but over the phone, I can't sell shit, bro.
Continue straight ahead.
That's right. I got him. I got him to buy it twice. First time, I got him to buy it for like $175, and the second time, I got him to buy it for like $36. And I'll get him to buy it again. Don't worry. On Nintendo Switch too. When this comes out on Nintendo Switch too, I'll get him to buy it 3 times.
Continue straight ahead. In 1 kilometer, make a U-turn.
Make a U-turn. I will.
In 800 meters, make a U-turn.
Why do I need to make a U-turn?
In 400 meters, make a U-turn.
Okay, okay. Here we go.
You have arrived.
Woohoo! I have arrived. I have arrived. Ooh, V12 G-Wagon.
We were waiting for you. Here's the car to deliver. Drive it safely.
You were waiting for me. Oh, yeah? Well, you should be waiting for me in my bedroom tonight, my penthouse suite, alright? After I deliver this car. Let's go. I want to use a racing wheel. Hold on. On this one, we will do some joyriding. All right. I want to show Alex how good the joyriding is with a racing wheel. All right. Now, the optimization for a racing wheel, it's the best on the PlayStation. On the PC, it's a whole list of issues you will have with compatibility. Look at this. Look how smooth it is. Smooth as a butter, bro. Here we go. Oh! Actually, my bad. My bad, guys. Here's what happened. I forgot to use my brake. Hold on. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Listen. Listen. This was my bad. Okay. I can admit this is my screw up. Okay. Here we go. All right. Everybody just chill. Just chill. Here we go. All right. I promise you.
We're waiting for you. Here's the car to deliver. Drive it safely.
Okay. Here we go. All right. I can admit when I screw up. Here we go. That was my screw up. But not this time. This time will be as smooth as the butter. You guys want to listen to some Spotify? Turn on some music? Come on. Enjoy the ride. This will feel like you are driving a real car, dude. Well, too late for me and Tricky. It's in our blood now, Alex. You know what I mean? Hold on. It's in our blood, and my camera is shaking like Saving Private Ryan. Because my wheel is shaking. Just hold on. Oh, no! Alright. Fine. We'll use a controller. Alright, it's not that far. I just wanted to show you the racing wheel and how smooth it is, but you know. Oh shit. That was terrible. All right. We're not going to screw it up this time, all right? It's going to be good, okay? Okay? We're looking good. All right. Yeah, let's just go fast. What are we doing, huh? What are we talking about here? Oh! There you go. Come on, man. What are we saying here? There you go. That's it. You got this, my friend. See? Oh, I love this G-Wagon, dude. Ugh. I almost sounded like the guy from Metal Gear. You know when Solid Snake finds that guy, the bald guy that has the key card to DARPA chief cell, and he's always making this noise. No, don't come closer. The place is rigged. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. Now, let's be careful here. Turn on the lights. There you go. Alright, you're doing good. Doing good. Oh man, we're so close to level 30, guys. We're so close to level 30. Level 30. So dirty. Even the beach is empty, dude. There's no one here. This game, it's so empty, man. There's just nobody here, man.
Thanks for that. I'll take over from here.
All right.
See you later.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm very glad to hear that, my friend. Hold on. Let me adjust the camera. Is camera better now? Is it better? Oh, marvelous. It looks better now. You were surprised 2 days ago around 7 a.m. you saw one person. Came up to me, sat there, and then gone. Yeah, well. That's... Listen, man. We have to accept it, Shuki. It is what it is. It's in our blood. You know, I mean, it is what it is. We just have to accept it. You know, it's like, what you call it? There's a term they use, like Stockholm syndrome. You ever heard of Stockholm syndrome? When someone kidnaps somebody, and then after a couple of years, they fell in love and they love each other. You know, like a Stockholm syndrome. It's kind of like that. This is Test Drive. Test Drive Stockholm Syndrome. Oh my God. Why such a little bit of extra points? Why? Why can't you give me a little bit better? Huh? Oh my God. We're almost there. Almost. See what we have. Okay, let's go. Let me see. The grind in this game, it's just unforgiving. Oh yeah, I played it. You talk about that SWAT game? Special Weapons and Tactics? Yeah, I played it on the PC. But on the PC I had all sorts of issues. All sorts of problems with compatibility. Like, I don't know, it's just like my computer just didn't work well on that game. I don't know what it was. It was just crashing nonstop. At least with a console version, I know it'll be calibrated perfectly. It'll be optimized perfectly, so I don't have to worry about it. See, that's one of the things about the PC. And I have a PC. I always try to tell people one of my biggest issues with the PC gaming is you always have to adjust and optimize everything, because nothing is optimized for you, because it's impossible for developers to know what type of PC you have. With consoles, everything is catered for you. Everything's optimized for you, and I think that's the advantage that the consoles have. In all honesty, one of the advantages that the consoles have versus the PC, in my opinion. Well, let me see. I'm glad you mentioned that, Shuki. Star Wars Outlaws. Well, I have videos and live streams to prove it. Terrible optimization. Avatar, terrible optimization. I had to play it on the Xbox. On the PC, it was unplayable. Avatar, The Last Frontier, or something like that. Let me see. What else I played? I mean, every game that I played on PC has been just... Oh, don't even get me started with Dragon's Dogma 2. Let's not even go there. Let's not even go there. Dragon's Dogma 2. Terrible. It still runs like shit. I mean, the list goes on and on. What else? Assetto Corsa Evo. Terrible experience. Terrible. Crashes all the time. Textures pop in and out. Frame rates, they slow down when it starts raining. I mean, I can go down. And then, of course, Ready or Not. Nothing but issues on the PC. And in this game as well, Test Drive Unlimited. Nothing but issues, problems. And I have live streams and videos to prove all of this. It's not just me, like, talking out of my beautiful, hairy shampoo ass. It's actually, I can back this up. I can prove this. You know. And I have a decent computer, man. I got an i9 processor. The latest and greatest generation i9 processor, 5.6 gigahertz. I got a 4070. I mean, hello. You know? I mean. Oh, Forza Motorsport? Issues. Unplayable. Forza Motorsport, I can only play it on the Xbox Series X. I cannot play it on a PC. It's unplayable. Terrible. I mean, there's a list of games on the PC that just doesn't work well. You know. And look, I'm not trying to shit on PC. I know there's a lot of PC gamers and they enjoy the process of, you know, adjusting the settings and everything. They enjoy that concept, right? So I understand that. But let's be honest, I don't have time for that, man. I don't have time to be spending the entire day trying to get the game to be optimized to work. I need the game to be ready, click and play right away. With the consoles, it's already optimized. It's already ready to go. So to me, consoles, it's always the number one choice. And I think it will always be a number one choice. And again, nothing against the PC Master Race. And I know there's so many of you out there. You're all going to be upset now. I understand. You spent a lot of money on these PCs. I get it. But it's just not for me. I don't have time to be adjusting and you know, always trying to adjust the settings to every game that I want to play. Okay, I just finished playing this game. Oh, you want to play this other game? Well, time to adjust some settings. Let's go. I don't have time for that. You know, you know, sometimes I'm tired. Like, you know, when you work and you come from work, you are exhausted, you're tired. You just want to kick back, relax, and play the game. You don't have time to be, you know, adjusting the settings and optimizing this, optimizing that. Download the new drivers, try this, try that. It's just not for me. It may be for some other people and they love doing that, fine. But I just had a bad experience. And like I said, I have a decent PC. The latest and greatest i9 processor. Are you kidding me? 4070. Majority of the games, they can run on 4070 today, man. And nothing but issues, nothing but problems, you know. And I have a pretty good SSD, 1 terabyte SSD, NVMe, so, you know, Windows 11, everything's up to date. So, consoles, it's always going to be my number one choice for gaming. Why? Convenience. Okay? Convenience is the key word. I like the convenience. When I come home from work and I'm tired, I like the convenience of turning on my TV, kick back, relax on my lazy boy chair, and enjoy. With a PC, I can't do that. You know. Because it's not that simple. You have to launch the Steam. You have to sign into Steam. The Steam needs new updates. The game needs new updates. There's a new drivers from NVIDIA you need to download. You need to restart your Windows. Your Windows needs a new update. Like, get out of here. By the time, you know, I already lost the urge to play the game. I'm already pissed off. Like, all right, I didn't want to play the game. And that's my feeling I have with the PC. It's always something you got to do. Update this, update that, update this, restart the PC for this. Oh, you got to, oh, the frame network. The Windows needs you to restart for the frame network. Oh, by the way, there's another NVIDIA driver for this game you need to download. You need to restart your computer as well. And then you finally start the game. Oh, you need to sign into the Ubisoft account. Not just the Steam account, but also the Ubisoft account. Okay. And you also got to go get these codes on your phone to acknowledge that it's you. And then finally, after 30 minutes or 35 minutes, you're finally ready to go and play the game. And then once you start playing the game, then you notice issues and problems, frame rate dropping, stuttering. Oh, there's applications in the background. You need to close those applications in the background. Then you got to stop the game, exit, come back, restart the game. I don't have time for that shit, man. And this is my issue with the PC. This is just from my honest experience. With a console, I don't have to deal with that shit. That's a convenience. You know. What do you think, Shuki? What do you think, Alex? Huh? The PC Master Race. They're already coming in with forks and swords and machetes. I mean, it's true. I mean, PC has its advantages. Sure. You can do a lot of different modifications from the community. It's free. Community puts lots of a free modifications. Like you look at Silent Hill 2, you look at like Resident Evil, you look at, for example, Grand Theft Auto, was it LSFPDR or whatever, LSFPDR or whatever they call it. They have like this ability for you to play as a police officer, to drive around, pull people over, arrest people. There's other things you can do with a PC, of course. And there's a lot of games you can play. I mean, there's also ability for you to have various different emulators, right? There's a lot of benefits that the PC has. But having said that, the issue still is there. And that's adjusting the settings. You always have to keep adjusting the settings to get something to work. What I'm simply trying to say, PC has its advantages, of course. But the one advantage that it doesn't have, it's convenience. It doesn't have the convenience like the consoles does, in my humble opinion. What? What? GameStop gave you $350 for your lunch PS5? No way, dude. How much are they giving for PS5 Slim? Damn. It's not bad. It's not bad at all, my friend. I so badly want PS5 Pro. I even had a dream about the PS5 Pro. No, I mean, really. I had a dream. And then I woke up and realized it was just a dream. I only have my regular PS5. So what do you guys think about Nintendo Switch, huh? This Nintendo Switch is just around the corner. Nintendo Switch 2, what do you guys think? Did you guys pre-order it? Do you care about it? What are your thoughts on it, guys? What's up, Cammy? How you doing, man? Oh, dude. Been grinding and grinding and grinding, man. Been grinding this game for 40 hours. How you been, brother? How much is it? $450? I don't know. Is it overpriced? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, if you look at today's market, but $80 for a yeah, $450 plus $80 for a video game. For a Mario Kart, $80. Well, I don't know about enjoying the game, Kemi. I wouldn't go that far to say that I'm enjoying it. I'm just dealing with it. I'm just grinding it. there's so much in this game, like, you know, that's missing, and that it's just the best way to explain it. The game, it's punishing you. It is not rewarding you, unlike other games, unlike Forza Horizon, unlike Gran Turismo, right? So there's everything's super expensive. Everything, it's designed to have you grind and punish you. And the worst part is, it is region locked, Kemi. It is region locked, so that means I can't play with my friends in Europe. I can only play here in this region in North America, which is so bizarre that they did that. And then there's other issues with this game, like the pricing, dude. Everything, like, think about it. To buy just like a regular Dodge Charger SRT, you're looking at 1,180,000. On Gran Turismo, I can get a Dodge Charger for like 60,000. Maybe if I go on a used car dealership, I can get it for like maybe 40,000. The pricing, man, everything is super expensive in this game, which is ridiculous. Solar Crown, it's something that you guys have to research. You got to understand my pain. And the best way to understand my pain about this game is you have to watch my live stream from last year in September. That was all the way through September and all the way through the first week of October. So month and a half I've been playing this game last year for 269 hours just to get to level 56. And it's been a brutal experience, man. It's just been and now me coming back to it, Kemi, it reminds me, after 8 months, they really haven't done anything to make it easier or to make it stand out, to make it fair. I'm not saying easier, but like they haven't made it fair. They have just done nothing other than just implemented this new feature of car deliveries, which kind of helps you earn the points a little bit quicker and earn the cash a little bit faster, which I have right now, as you can see, 4,537,000. But overall, it's just no new races on the Motorfest. Still says I'm at 98%. That's weird. But wait, do you have the year 2 pass? The gold edition? Well, it depends. I think it'll be different for everyone. You know, it's different for everyone. It depends on like what is your ecosystem. My ecosystem is Sony, so I heavily play on the PlayStation. So for me, anything that comes Sony, it's worth it. PS5 Pro, it's worth it for me because I'm in the Sony's ecosystem. But if you are heavily invested into Nintendo and you have a lot of video games on Nintendo and you have a lot of friends on Nintendo and you play a lot of Nintendo games, absolutely $450, it's take my money. No big deal. So I think it all depends, like, about the ecosystem. To me, it's all about the ecosystem. You know, on Xbox, I have no friends, dude. Like when I'm on Xbox Live, there's no one there. I have no friends on Xbox, dude. I will grab the mind's eye. Thanks to what's his name? El El Borato. El Borato, man, he certainly has made that happen. So yeah, I'm getting the mind's eye for sure. It'll be good for the channel anyway, because people want to watch that. They want to hear what I have to say. I don't care if the game is good or bad. I just care the fact it's going to get me a lot of... I'm just going to be flat out honest with you guys. It's going to get me a lot of views. Because I'm hurting for money right now. So right now, I don't give a shit if the game is good, bad, fails. I just need something that people are going to click and subscribe. You know. So that way I'm not wasting 12 hours and no one's showing up. So I'm not wasting time pumping out a bunch of videos and nobody's watching. So I just want to focus on what people want to see. So Mind's Eye for sure. Death Stranding 2 for sure. Because both of these games will help me get people to come in, you know, to help the algorithm, to help the put me out there, you know, so people know that I exist, you know what I mean? But the Mind's Eye, it's an interesting game. It's created first as a well, it's much deeper than that. See, the Mind's Eye project, it's been in development, believe it or not, for nearly 8 years, maybe more than 8 years. And the former developer, Leslie Benzie or something like that, Leslie Benzie, who created this developer studio called Built a Rocket Boy. They worked on this project called Everywhere. And this project called Everywhere was something that they first started as like an experiment to see what they can do with this. They were looking to create a world that it's kind of like Grand Theft Auto, but in different universes, where you can create your own stuff, build your own stuff, like a Sim City, right? Except Sim City with a Grand Theft Auto, but much, much bigger in the future. So the project is very ambitious, and Mind's Eye is just at the beginning. The story is like a one dot of many other millions of dots in the future that you will have to connect. So there's a lot of intriguing things about what they're trying to achieve with Mind's Eye. And there's some people saying that the Rockstar might have paid some reviewers out there, YouTubers, to talk bad about the Mind's Eye because Rockstar wants to kind of keep the momentum of Grand Theft Auto 6, and they feel maybe if this game is successful, it might be a little bit of a competition for Rockstar. So there's a lot of stuff going on with the Mind's Eye. But here's the thing. Here's why I still believe And just hear me out, guys. And I know I'm bringing a lot of stuff at you right now. It's like whoosh, like a heavy rain, like a snowstorm. I still think that Mind's Eye will not be able to achieve their goals and their ambitions that they have simply because Cammy and Angel and Shuki and Alex, simply because they don't have the resources to achieve that goal. You know, they have a plan. They have a plan to work on this game for 10 years, to expand it into many different universes, to like a 10 years. Now, if the game is successful and they're making a lot of money, they will be able to achieve that vision. But that only happens if they are very successful. So there's a lot here. It just makes Mind's Eye so interesting to see what will happen, to see where it's going to go, right? You have a campaign mode. You finish your campaign mode, then you got a free roam mode with challenges. This is just the beginning. They have the roadmap to do many, many other things to create this universe where it's not just going to be a one city, Red Rock. They have a plan to do other cities and connect it to different universes, like a metaverse. So there's a lot of stuff in this game that it has the potential to either be something great or fail. But the reason I think it will most likely fail, it's because they don't have the resources. You gotta have the resources. Rockstar has unlimited resources. They can do whatever they want to do. And I think this is what I try to emphasize to everybody. I don't want to see this game fail, Mind's Eye. But their ambition, and this former employee, Leslie Benzi, his ambition is thinking like a rock star. And he did work for Rockstar. He was the main game designer for Grand Theft Auto 5, Grand Theft Auto 4, Vice City, and 3. So he certainly knows how to make Grand Theft Auto games. I'm not saying that he doesn't know how to make Grand Theft Auto games. However, the difference is, Cammy, he doesn't have the money, he doesn't have the resources to make that happen. While the Rockstar has all the resources and all the money in the world to make their game be the best there is. So I don't think they will be able to achieve their goals. I'm just being honest, because their ambitions are way too high, dude. They're just too far out there that I just don't think they will be able to achieve that. But who knows? If they sell hundreds of millions of copies and this thing becomes very successful, who knows? The Mind's Eye could be getting the upper hand by the time we see Grand Theft Auto 6 next Memorial Day, if it's not delayed. So it's interesting to see what happens with the Mind's Eye. So yes, I'm certainly doing Mind's Eye next Tuesday, and of course Death Stranding 2 as well. So I'm kind of excited because I just want to see. I want to see from where does this game go. Which direction does it go? Is it going to fail, or is it going to surprise all of us? And I think that's the intriguing part, you know. Plus, it's also good for me. It's going to get a lot of views. A lot of people are going to click on those videos. It's going to be good. I mean, I'm just being honest. It's going to be good for me regardless, because it's going to benefit me big time because people will click on it. One of the videos already got 3,000 views on it, so it will benefit me greatly, you know, whether it's good or bad. I hope so too, man. I don't want to see. I'm not one of those guys that wants to see anything fail. I didn't want to see Google Stadia fail. I didn't want to see this game fail either. I don't want to see nothing fail. I didn't want to see Concord fail. But people need to remember sometimes, you know, you have to look at the forest for the trees. Sometimes you have to be, you know, you have to be realistic on where you are, you know, how far you are at the development of the game and where you at. So I want to see every game be successful, you know. So I can't wait, actually. I can't wait till next Tuesday. And I will be streaming it early morning, 10 o'clock, come Tuesday. So it'll be interesting to see, like, my reaction on it, and reaction of other people and what they think. So it's going to be great. Didn't Bungie say that about a Destiny? Yeah, 10-year plan. I know. And how did it work out for Bungie? Well, it worked out to some degree, right? It did work to some degree, but did it work fully to what they wanted? No. But it did work to a certain degree, you know. I love people who have great ambitions. It's good to have a great ambitions to create something, to compete with a behemoth. I love that. I love that there is a company like Built a Rocket Boy who wants to compete with Rockstar. I think that's amazing. It is risky, definitely risky, but I admire the courage that someone would step up and compete and have the balls to compete. And the funny thing is, the guy who's competing is the former employee of Rockstar. So does Rockstar feel certain kind of way because he left the company? I don't know. Did he leave or did they lay him off? I don't know. He was laid off. I'm not sure. Maybe he left. Maybe Rockstar feels certain way about it. Who knows? You know, maybe they feel that he's ripping us off, copying the same formula, implementing it. You know, it'll be interesting to see. You know, how Rockstar will respond to the mind's eye and what Rockstar will have to say. This is the most controversial anticipating game, guys. You gotta be here, Kemi, because it'll be, trust me, there is so much, Kemi, about this game. And when you do some research, you will see, like, all the stuff I was telling you about everywhere, the plan that they had, testing the game called Everywhere. That was their basic concept called Everywhere. And Everywhere, it's exactly what they want to do. They want to connect various different cities through these different universes and create them into one big metaverse. A huge online experience connected to all these worlds. And maybe Rockstar has something like that in mind. Remember, Rockstar was toying with the idea of connecting Liberty City, Los Santos, San Andreas, and Vice City to create this online experience to utilize artificial intelligence to make it more realistic. Meaning, when you are talking to pedestrians, when you're talking to the NPCs, you're talking to artificial intelligence. So they're going to behave a certain way. depending on how you are interacting with them, kind of like in real life. So there's a lot of stuff, going on with the Grand Theft Auto 6. So, but there's also a lot of stuff going on with Mind's Eye as well. So can't wait. It's $60. Yes, it's a $60 game, and the price is right. You do get an additional skins for your car, for your Kevlar body vest, for your little what you call it. There's this companion that you have. It's not a droid. It's not a droid. It's what you call it, drone. It's like this little mini drone that's your companion that's connected to the Mind's Eye system. And again, I don't want to spoil what the Mind's Eye is and how does that work and how is it connected. So you get those extra skins for your equipment, for your car. So that's an additional bonus that they give you when you pre-order the game for $60, free of charge. So the price is right. I think Leslie Benzi, I think he's really trying to appeal to as many people as he can with this game. I just wish that he would have released a demo. I think if he had released a demo, but see, that's the question. Would demo help him? I mean, playable demo. Would a playable demo help him, or would the playable demo hurt the game? Sometimes the demo can also be a deciding factor, right? If you don't like the demo, then you probably don't want to pre-order the game, right? So you're like, shit, I don't know if I want to pre-order this. This is not what I was expecting, right? So maybe that's why. I think he's playing it safe, which is smart, actually, from a business standpoint. Like, let's not take any risks. Let's not release the demo. Let's wait till Tuesday. I mean, the game's coming next Tuesday anyway, so we'll release some trailers and some videos to get people ready for the game. And let's not release the demo, which I think probably that's the case. Why? So I can't wait, man. And what's interesting, after I finish Mind's Eye, the following week, the 2 following weeks after Mind's Eye, on June 26th, Hideo Kojima Death Stranding 2. So this month is going to be very busy for me, especially next week with the Mind's Eye, and then Death Stranding 2, and then also we have tomorrow, PlayStation Plus, we have Alone in the Dark, which I will be live streaming. Alone in the Dark. I wanted to play that game, and now it's finally coming out on PlayStation Plus, Alone in the Dark. So that's coming out tomorrow. We have a Space Marine remastered coming out on the Xbox Game Pass. That's something I want to check out. And I think Grand Theft Auto 3 Definitive Edition, it's also coming out as well. I'm not sure if it's this week or next week. So, there's a lot of games for me to play. So it will be a very busy month, Kemi. For me, personally, starting next week, which is a good thing. I'm so happy for these 2 games, Mind's Eye and Death Stranding 2, because both of these games will certainly help the channel. There's no question about it. Especially the Mind's Eye. You'll see next week. It'll certainly help the channel get a little boost, give a little boost. And then following 2 weeks after that, Death Stranding 2 will give it that even more of a boost. So looking pretty good this month. Okay, what do we got? Oh, by the way, Astrobots, man, I got it. I got the Astrobot for my nephew. I got the Astrobot, bro. There's this one guy. His name is NBA. A very nice guy. His name is NBA. He's my friend. He's my friend now. He gave me a code, man. He says, I have an extra code for Astrobots. I said, dude, you just made a day for my nephew. Because my nephew just dreams about Astrobot. Like, he dreams about it. And he likes to play it on the PlayStation Portal. And let me tell you, playing Astrobots on PlayStation Portal, it is the best way to play. It is the best way to play. And my nephew loves playing Astrobots on the PlayStation Portal. Oh my God. He just loves it. He just loves it. So, finally got the Astrobot. Yeah, JLNBA. Yeah. JLNBA, dude. I was so, dude, because my nephew was like, dude, seriously, he was like crying. He wants the Astrobot, and he knows that I have the PlayStation Portal, so he wants to play it on there. So he can't wait to come over this weekend to play. Oh, dude, I'm so happy for him, for my nephew. Oh God, man. And there you have it, JLNBA, man. You see, the universe has opened up. JLNBA came in, is like, hey man, I got an extra code, here you go. He sent it to me, and you see, just like that. See, it's not all doom and gloom, guys. There's good people out there. All right, look at El Barto. Because of El Barto, I will be able to play Mind's Eye. Because of El Barto, I will be able to play Death Stranding 2, because he has donated so generously. So, you know, there's good people out there. All right, it's not all gloom and doom. You know, people need to understand that. Yes, there's assholes. Yes, there's bitches. Yes, there's, you know, douchebags like anywhere else. But that's a minority. There's good people out there, man. You know, they're willing to help you out, willing to, you know, help out. So it's not all doom and gloom like some people think. Because I see a lot of these videos, everybody's like doom and gloom. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. No, it's not. I mean, yeah, it is in a way, but there's good people out there who are willing to help you out, you know, so. Oh, here we go. That's it. Finally. $60,000 delivered the Ford GT. I mean, it's so true. Kemi, you know what I mean? A lot of people have this view of the world, gloom and doom. And it's not, I mean, yes, it's, I get it. To a certain extent, it's bad. But there's a lot of good people out there, man. There's a lot of good people, you know. I know there's a lot of good people. I know that for a fact, you know. Exactly. Yeah, because I think a lot of people they look at the news and the social media is really it's a poison. Um, but there's good people out there, man. They're out there. Of course, you have to be you know
In 800
you have to be
meters,
careful.
turn left.
Uh, uh, you know you have to be cautious. You have to be careful. Of course, you can't trust everybody. You got to be smart. You got to be careful. But
400 meters,
I think a
turn
lot of
left.
people exaggerate and they made it look like it's a
In
gloom and
200
doom, and
meters, turn left.
there's still decent people out
Turn
there
left.
who understand, who have empathy, who sympathize with what you're going through. Not, you know, one of the biggest mistakes that people make is stereotyping. And I think that's why we always get in trouble as a society, honestly, from my observation, is stereotyping. Not everyone is an asshole, so you can't put everyone in the same pot. You can't put everyone in the same basket just because you had a bad experience with, um, you know, a someone. You know, doesn't mean that that someone whom you had a bad experience with, it's like everybody else, right? Same thing with women. Just because you had a bad experience with your previous relationship doesn't mean that every woman is like that. Um, the same thing goes for women. Just because you had a bad experience with one douchebag doesn't mean that all the men are douchebags. So we have to be careful not to put stereotyping into the same, not to put everybody in the same basket. And I think this is where people make a mistake. They assume and they put everyone in the same basket, and they start judging, knee-jerk reaction, judging, right? Um, and I think this is why we always end up in this same situation because of this quick knee-jerk reaction judgment and quick to judge without knowing anything about this person, right? And I think this is why we always get in this as a society in this trouble because the way we are stereotyping thinking, I think that's one of the issues that we as society have. And social media certainly it's a poison that helps with that brainwashes that for sure. Social media is certainly that poison that does that separates people, that poisons people with that narrative, that bullshit narrative. Um, but anyway, imagine if Sony made dude. That's my favorite movie, bro. Johnny Mnemonic game for PS5 is the third-person action adventure game with the same story as the movie. Fuck, dude. Dude, take my money. Take my money. By the way, guys, me and Kemi, we have seen Johnny Mnemonic. And Henry Rollins is in it. Ice-T is in it. Dolph Lundgren is in it. Briefly, he plays a villain. We're not going to tell you too much. Because we don't want to spoil it. Because we want people to see what the story is about. But it's such a underrated movie. I think it's one of the most underrated Keanu Reeves movies of all time, dude. And the fact that they never made a sequel, and the way the movie ended, it was screaming for a sequel. It's beyond me. But that's because people didn't get it. They didn't. Even Henry Rollins says, because he played a scientist, remember, he was a scientist. Even Henry Rollins says, people just didn't get it. Back then in the 90s, they didn't understand, like, what's going on. And he says he doesn't know how they did not understand. Like, the movie was very clear from the beginning, like, to what's going on. Who is Johnny Mnemonic and what is he carrying? Why is he so important? What information does he have, right? How's he storing that information? What is the Yakuza doing with all of this? What is their business? Like the one Yakuza leader. Yakuza leader. So the movie, again, without spoiling it, like I know Kemi knows, I know, but if you haven't seen the movie, buy it. Listen, Johnny Mnemonic, it's something you buy. On a Blu-ray, 4K, UHD Blu-ray, DVD, I don't care. Just buy it. You need to buy that movie. It's something you want to own as a physical copy. That's the movie I want to own. I want to have it in a physical copy. Maybe somebody should approach Keanu Reeves. Let me tell you, if Sony approaches Keanu Reeves and says, "Hey Keanu, we know you're busy working on Constantine and getting ready for John Wick Chapter 5. Would you be willing to, in between those two projects, to work on a video game based on Johnny Mnemonic, exclusively on a PlayStation?" I guarantee you, Cammy, Keanu would have done it in a heartbeat. Absolutely. He would have done it in a heartbeat. Absolutely, dude. And you also bring Ice-T. They can bring Ice-T. Bring Ice-T, motion capture, bring him in to continue a sequel for the movie as a video game. You know what? Why is it that we are pitching this, Kemi? What are these executives at Sony doing? Why aren't they pitching this? They should be pitching this. They should be thinking about this, right? Here we are, me and you, just a regular two dudes, and we're pitching this idea while Sony should be pitching this idea, bro. They should be pitching this idea to Keanu and to the developers to make it exclusive on PlayStation. Dude, you just got me excited for this. It would be so amazing, man. Because I love Johnny Mnemonic, and I've seen it like few times, I think. Last month, I've seen it a few times. So, I'm a bit of a fanboy when it comes to Keanu Reeves, sure. And I'm also a huge fan of Johnny Mnemonic. And once you understand the movie, guys, me and Kemi, we understand the movie. But once you understand it, you're going to say, holy shit, this movie is so underrated. Yes, great for a game. Great for Kemi, the way the movie ended, think about it. It is perfect for a sequel video game. The video game could pick up exactly where the movie ended. I'm telling you. It would work perfectly. But again, Johnny Mnemonic was 1994. I know to some of you, it's probably ancient history, dinosaurs age, I mean, we are old. I mean, I think even Gen Z will appreciate this movie if they watch it. I guarantee you that the Gen Z, I guarantee you, Kemi, the Gen Z doesn't even know about this movie. 100%. 100%, they don't even know about this movie. They need to, listen, if you guys, whoever's here, if you are Gen Z, watch Johnny Mnemonic. Go watch it tonight. And you'll see why there needs to be a video game that would perfectly tie in as a sequel to a movie as a video game. Wow. Imagine if by some weird chance a Sony executive was sitting on his toilet made out of gold, and he happens to be on his tablet looking at the YouTube, and he came across this live stream, and he just randomly clicked on it, and then he sees this, and he hears this conversation, and he's like, holy shit, these guys are right. Tomorrow morning I gotta make some phone calls. This is a great idea. Let's get in touch with Keanu to see if he wants to make this game. Imagine the odds of that, bro. If that somehow happens. But you never know. There could be some Sony executive sitting on a golden toilet, scrolling through YouTube, and then he sees this live stream and he clicks on it randomly. It's like, oh shit, these guys are talking about us. Oh, Sony. Oh, wait a minute. This is interesting. Johnny Mnemonic video game. This is a great pitch. Why we didn't think about this? Oh. You never know. Kemi, you never know.
In 400 meters, turn right. In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived.
Here's what bothers me, Kemi, and I know you can relate to this.
Hello. Are you the one who
Here's what bothers me about The Last of Us, and you already know. What bothers me about The Last of Us, it's just how they're copying everything from the game. The design sets, even where Joel Miller used to stand, and the way they hit him, the way the Abby hits him, the pretty Abby, not the bulky Abby that we know. It's just, to me, it's a little bit cringy, because it bothers me, because it feels like some sort of a parody of something that was done so well in a video game, and now they're putting it out on a TV show. Now, again, if you never played a video game, you will probably think that this is the best scene, an Oscar-worthy scene that Pedro Pascal has done, right? You would probably say, oh my God, I hope that he wins like a Golden Globe or something for this. But what you didn't know is that there was a video game that was done originally like that in so much better way emotionally. So that's what bothers me, Kemi. It's just, once you experience the video game, the TV show just cannot replace. And again, nothing against the actors. Listen, actors did a fantastic job, all right? Everybody did a great job. Okay? But in the back of my mind, I'm getting flashbacks from Troy Baker performance. Okay? From the video game, I'm getting the flashbacks. And it's just not the same. It's just, I can't digest it. You know what I mean, Kemi? When you see it, you'll know what I mean. When you watch it, you'll know it. You'll say, "Oh, come on." It's just doesn't work for me, Kemi. And again, Pedro Pascal, great actor, man. He's a great actor, but you could have the greatest actors on the planet. You can't replicate what was done in a video game. It's hard to bring that same emotions and that same shocking moments the way the video game did, man. Absolutely. And I think everyone should play a video game. If you love the TV show, I think you should play a video game. I think anyone who has watched a TV show needs to play a video game, and they will come to the same conclusion that yeah, video game is so much better. It's you're so much heavily invested. It's so much deeper emotionally. It's an experience that you will not forget. It will stay with you for the rest of your life. The TV show simply cannot do that because it's a 1 hour per episode, right? It's hard to do that with 1 hour episode every Sunday. That's difficult to do. It's difficult to fill in everything that the video game has. And you're never going to have that experience in a TV show the way the video game did it. And the way the video game did it, well, you were here. Everybody was here when we were doing a live stream. Probably one of the best live streams I have ever done. It was 2020 June or May or June or around this time in 2020 summer, and I'll never forget. Dude, I had sleepless nights. I'm not kidding you. The game had such an impact. When I would finish a 12-hour live stream, Kemi, I don't know if I ever told you this, but when I would actually, this is a long time ago, 5 years ago, or was, yeah, 5 years ago, when I finished that live stream, and I was about to go to bed, dude, I had anxiety, dude. I couldn't go to sleep. The game has such an impact on me that I have never felt that impact before with any other game, dude. Legitimately, psychologically had an impact on me, emotionally. Even though I know it's a video game, I know it's scripted, I get it, I know it's fictional, but still the impact was real. And only the video game can do that for you. No TV show can replicate that. Honestly. No TV show will ever be able to replicate that. But then people say, but why is it that it works with the Fallout? Well, the Fallout, it's not an emotionally invested game. Fallout is you create your own character and have your own adventure, have your own journey. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the reason why the Fallout on Amazon worked so well. Because the video game of Fallout, it's the way it's designed for you to like create your own character and go out there and have your own journey. The Last of Us, it's a story-driven survival action adventure game. And the impact that it had on a lot of video gamers like me and you and others, we all have experienced something that was upsetting, challenging, troubling, conflicting, forgiving. Like the way The Last of Us 2 was driving you was like a wild roller coaster that takes you from one emotion of anger, vengeance, to perspective of forgiveness and understanding. It takes you through all of these emotions that I don't think I have ever played a video game that has done that to me the way The Last of Us 2 did. Especially at the very end of the game. The way it ended. Right? The way it ended. I think it was on that on the beach between Abby and Ellie on that boat. And it was just such a emotional roller coaster that makes you think about so many things. Makes you think about how we are as a humans, our feelings, so many things, perspectives, how we treat others. There's so many things in that game. Who is the monster? Are the infected zombies the monsters? No. The monsters was within us. It wasn't the zombies. You see, this is what I think Neil Druckmann was trying to emphasize on when he was writing the story. The infected are not the real threat. It's us, humans, who created this outbreak to begin with, who created this disaster to begin with, because we were not careful. We were too careless and reckless. Same thing goes for this artificial intelligence. If we're not careful, if we are reckless, it could take us to a whole different world, to a whole different future. And I think that's what the mind's eye emphasis is. It's on the artificial intelligence. I don't want to spoil it too much. So, but The Last of Us Part 2 message was, who is the monster here? Who are the monsters? And then you look deep. You look really deep in that game, and you find out it's us, within us. We're the monsters. Look at Ellie, how she changed. She had no regards for that pregnant woman. Remember that one scene? She had no regard of taking out whoever she needs to take out to go on this like crusade vengeance to avenge Joel Miller, and Joel Miller would never wanted her to avenge him. He never wanted that for her. He wanted her to have a life. And he knew that his time would come, that his fate would has to be and like his, what's the word I'm trying to use? His sins eventually will have to be paid. He knew that he owes a debt on what he did, and he knew that he'll have to pay for those sins, and he was ready for that. So that's why he settled down in a Jackson City in Wyoming. But he did that for Ellie, because he wanted Ellie to have a good life. But unfortunately, she went on this crusade, and it cost her everything. But guess what? So did Abby. Abby's hunger for revenge because of what happened to her father, she lost everything as well. And at the end of the video game, they're at the beach fighting each other, bruised up, cut up, skinny, burned out. They find out that they have nothing now. Now they're without nothing. They're stripped down. But who caused that? Who was the cause of that? Right? So there's so much in The Last of Us 2. And I remember I made a review about this 5 years ago, and when I talked about it, I really dived deep into like all of these messages that are in the game. But the only way to truly feel that and understand that, you have to play The Last of Us Part 2 to truly get those feelings and emotions. You can get that from the TV show. And you'll never get that from the TV show. You know. So, the Last of Us Part 3, how's that going to look like? I don't know, to be honest with you. Where do we go with The Last of Us Part 3? How do you raise the bar? Where do you go from there? Right? How do you go from there? Where do you go from there? Is Abby and Ellie will become like best of friends? Are they going to work with each other for the greater good, to honor both of their father figures? There's that possibility, right? They both lost their fathers, because Joel Miller was a father to Ellie, the only father she knew. And Abby also lost her father. Are they going to stick together to honor both of their fathers for the greater good? There could be some happy ending. There could be some closure at The Last of Us Part 3. I just don't know how they're going to do that. I just don't know what's in the mind of Neil Druckmann and what he wants to do. But it's certainly exciting to see where The Last of Us Part 3 will go. That has to be probably the all-time most anticipated game. I'm telling you right now. Whenever they announce The Last of Us Part 3, it will be on a PlayStation 6, most likely. I'm telling you, The Last of Us Part 3 will be the most anticipating, the most anticipated game of all time. Because that will be it. That will be that closure. That will be that trilogy. The end of the trilogy. And how Neil Druckmann will deliver this story and put an end and a closure to a trilogy, that is yet to be seen. All of this is possibilities, Kemi. Yeah, they could have an alliance. Because remember, she didn't kill her, so she already forgave her. So the forgiveness was already given, right? And I think Abby also has forgiven her as well for sparing her life. So there could be an alliance for sure. 100%. And that makes it even more interesting. So you can switch back and forth between Ellie and Abby when you play the game. So this only makes me even more excited for The Last of Us Part 3. My goodness. Wow. What a masterpiece of a video game. What a masterpiece, man, of a franchise. Jesus. When you really talk about it. Troy Baker talked about it a lot. You guys know who Troy Baker is the voice actor who portrayed Joel Miller. All the movements, facial movements, the hand gestures, body movements, that was all Troy Baker. So he talked about it, and he said on one of the interviews, Cammy, I was watching, he said he worked on a lot of projects. He has done a lot of different projects. He said he has done anime, dubbing, English dubs for Japanese anime. He has done various different characters for the video games. But he says the one project that to this day still stays with him emotionally is this character. Says this character, Joe Miller, it's so dear to his heart that like he says everywhere he goes, people ask him could you please talk to me as Joe Miller? And every time he does that, like, just to satisfy the fans, like the fans would be crying. Like the fans would be crying, like, oh my God, Joe Miller, come give me a hug. But it's Troy Baker, right? So that's the kind of impact this character has. And it truly does, man. I don't think we'll ever see another performance like the one that the Troy Baker has done. To be honest, and I'm just being honest, Kemi. I don't think we'll ever see another performance the way Troy Baker has portrayed and brought this character to life with his voice and his movements and expressions. It'll be a long time. It'll be a very, very, very long time before we see something as close to what was delivered with The Last of Us. Truly a masterpiece, man. Oh, Resident Evil 9. Nice. So wait a minute. So Resident Evil 9, Rose, is her name Rose? Ethan, he died, right? The character in the village. Okay, spoilers warning for those of you who didn't play the village. I'm sorry. Cover your ears. Leave the live stream. Okay? Because some spoilers are coming. If you never played, I don't know how is it possible that some of you never played the village, but if you never played the village, Resident Evil Village, at the end of the movie, spoilers warning, Ethan dies. But what survives is his daughter. Okay? And Chris looks after his daughter, and she joins the team. The same team that the Chris is in. So that's where the number 9, Resident Evil 9 will take. But one thing that Rose has, she has these powers that will make it even more interesting. The powers that she has accumulated from that village. And that's going to be the interesting part of her powers that she possesses. And Chris already knows that. So it'll be interesting to see. When is it? Later this week, Resident Evil 9. I have to watch that trailer. It'll be focused on the conclusion of Leon's story. Oh, I see. Okay, that's good, but I just wish that they would. That is okay. I just think. I mean, we've seen Leon way too much. I'm kind of getting tired of Leon, to be honest with you. He's everywhere. He's even in a TV show on a Netflix. I just think it would be better for Capcom to focus on Chris and Rose and where it goes from there. But anyway, we'll see. I have to look at the trailer. Again, I can't judge it until I see the trailer. So I'll definitely check out the trailer when it's released this week. I can't believe I haven't crashed my car. I mean, I'm talking to you guys, I'm talking to Kemi, and I haven't crashed my car. But when I'm focused, then I crash my car. That's weird. So tomorrow I'm doing, Kemi, I don't know if you don't know. Tomorrow I'm doing Alone in the Dark. I know that the Alone in the Dark was getting a lot of mixed reviews, but I don't care about the mixed reviews. I wanna check it out myself. So you should certainly check out that live stream as well. Alone in the Dark. It's an interesting story. It is a horror story, but I think there's more to it than just a horror story, which I think that's the intriguing part about the Alone in the Dark. And the graphics looks amazing, by the way. So I can't wait to play Alone in the Dark tomorrow, June 3rd. It's on PlayStation Plus. Come on, Keanu. Park the car. There you go. There you go, my friend. You're good. Oh, you're talking about the Until Dawn?
Thanks for that. I'll take over from here. See you later.
Until Dawn. Yeah, I need to see that. Have you played the video game? You should give it a try. Until Dawn is actually it's actually pretty good. I mean, the video game too. It's available on PlayStation Plus, I believe. You can even stream it if you don't want to download it. I think Until Dawn it's available. I think it is. It's really good, actually. I played it originally when it came out, 2015. Was it 2015? I think it might have been 2015. Oh, you gotta play it. Ooh. You gotta play it. I think you will like it. Honestly. And you should certainly play it. I think it was released in 2015. Supermassive Games, right? It was a Supermassive Games developer. Oh, you certainly should check it out. It's really good.
Continue straight ahead.
When is the Ghost of Tsushima coming out? Is it this year? I mean the sequel.
In 1 kilometer, make a U-turn. In 800 meters, make a U-turn. In 400 meters, make a U-turn. You have arrived.
Wow, I made it. I can't believe I made it. It comes out in October. Nice. Can't wait to play that.
We were waiting for you. Here's the cost of delivery.
Death Stranding 2, it's also... Look, Mind's Eye for sure. It's very intriguing. You know, my mind is, it's, as you can tell looking at those videos, my mindset, it's been on Mind's Eye. And of course, I'm super excited to play Mind's Eye next Tuesday, early in the morning, 10 o'clock, all day long, man. But also Death Stranding 2, it's something that I'm excited as well. Now that I understand the Death Stranding 1 can be a little bit better, now I'm kind of ready for Norman Reedus Adventures Part 2. The best way to explain Death Stranding, it's like everything is in metaphor. Everything is philosophical with messages and connecting the dots and bridging everything. But once you understand why it's so important that those messages are delivered, then you see the bigger picture of why these messages have a great importance role in the game. It is a complex story, I'm not going to lie, but I think now's the time for people to play the first one. Now's the time to play the first one, guys. I don't know what the Xbox is doing, to be honest with you. Xbox, to me right now, is such a strange, odd company. I just don't know what they're doing. I mean, I understand they want to make money, and they're hungry to make money. I understand. I get that. I understand that. It's a corporation. But what I don't understand is, how are they helping the brand, right? Like, how are you helping your brand if you're putting everything on a PlayStation? How are you going to release a next generation console if you can play it on the PlayStation 6? What's the point? I just don't understand, like, what are they doing with the brand? A brand that has served them well in the past 25 years, right? No one would have ever thought that the Microsoft would be able to compete with Sony and Nintendo and Sega, but they did. In 2001 November, they released Xbox console, and then after that, a very successful Xbox 360 years later console as well. By the way, I still have my Xbox 360. I'm not kidding. Maybe I should make a video about it. So I just don't know what they're doing. Kemi, It's like you said, yes, we all understand they're trying to make money. I get that. I understand it. They're selling their products to whoever wants it. I get it. But what about the brand, right? Like, how are you going to sell the Xbox next generation? You know what I mean? All right, almost to level 30. Almost there.
Thanks for that. I'll take over from here. See you later.
It wasn't that long ago that they were so like happy to talk about the handheld. Oh, the future is in the handheld, and now they're pulling the plug on their handheld console. What are they doing, man? What are they doing? I just don't understand. Like, what's gonna happen to the Xbox brand? You know? How you gonna create a new console if all of your games are available elsewhere? Who's gonna bother buying it? I'll just buy a PlayStation 6. If I can play all the Xbox next generation games on the PlayStation 6, what's the point of buying a next generation Xbox console if you have no exclusives? Exclusives do matter for a console brand to survive. This is the golden rule. Everyone should know that. So I don't know what Microsoft is doing. I just really don't know. I know I should do a live stream of playing the Xbox 360. I should. But first I want to make a video. I want to show it to people so they can see that I have it, you know. I want to show them how it looks like and everything. Yeah. Xbox pretty much, yeah. Well, no, when they put on the PlayStation, when they start releasing their games on the PlayStation, that was it. That was it. That's all she wrote. Right? I mean, once you put Forza Horizon, Indiana Jones, Sea of Thieves, upcoming Gears of War, Halo, and trust me, most likely Microsoft Flight Simulator, my friends, my dear friends, I don't know what they're doing. Listen, even the most hardcore Xbox fans are like scratching their heads and they're like, what's going on? Like, what are you guys doing? You are destroying your console brand. 25 years that helped this brand grow, and you're willing to piss it away. After 25 years, they're willing to piss it away. I just don't understand the bigger picture. Maybe there is a bigger picture, guys. Maybe there is. I'm only speculating. I don't know. Maybe there is a bigger picture that we don't know, and they're not showing us the bigger picture. But right now, I cannot see what that bigger picture is. I know. Dude, even this game. Bro. Even Forza Horizon 5 runs better. And you can also stream it in 4K. So, oh, I love Astrobot. Oh, Astrobot. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm confused, man. Honestly, you guys help me out. You tell me what's going on. What is Microsoft doing? What is Xbox doing? What is Phil Spencer doing? What are these decisions they're making? What is this about? Exactly. That's what I mean, fear God. I just don't see, like, what would be the reason. I'm looking at my Xbox right now. And that's funny though, because let me turn on my camera, because I'm looking at it and I'm like, hold on. And because I'm looking at it, I'm thinking, like, I just don't know, dude. Like, look, I have Xbox. I have Series X, Series S, and all of that, and Scorpio Edition. And I have all the PlayStations as well. But I'm looking at this Xbox, and I'm just like, I just don't know. What are they doing, dude? What is the game plan? What are we doing? Like, why? Okay, let me ask you this, and I want to show you something. Hold on. I think this will put things in perspective. Like, what's the point of this? What's the point of this? If I can play everything from Xbox and PlayStation on a one console, then what's the point of this? If I have this, my ecosystem, it's always been PlayStation. So for me, this seems like better investment than this. Because if all of these games, as Phil Spencer has said, there will be no red lines, will be available on this thing right here and Nintendo Switch 2. So then, what's this supposed to be? What are we supposed to do with this monolith? What are we supposed to do with this monolith? It's just you know what? KJNBA. So they're just basically, their focus is not the consoles anymore. So this means there won't be a next generation console. You will have to use a PC or a PlayStation 6 to play the best version of whatever Microsoft releases in the future. Oh, it will come. Not this year, KJNBA. Not this year, but certainly, most likely next year, 2026. Keep an eye, for sure. There's no question about it. Microsoft Flight Simulator is coming. So anyway, Yeah, I've been looking at my, Xbox Series X, and I've been thinking, like, is this it? Honestly, I think you're right, KJ. I think it's over. No more consoles. That's why they pulled the plug, like Kemi just told me. They pulled the plug on the handheld console. That's because this is it. Their main focus is going to be on software, and you'll be able to play it on the PC or PlayStation 5 Pro or PlayStation 6. Play it on Nintendo Switch 2, wherever you want to play it, play it. We don't care where you play it as long as you buy it. So, yeah, that's pretty much. Oh, KJNBA, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you for Astrobot. You certainly made my nephew very, very happy. And I'm forever grateful, dude. Thank you so much for giving me the code for the Astrobot, because he likes to play it. He likes to play Astrobots on the PlayStation Portal. So when he comes over the weekend, he jumps in on that portal, PlayStation Portal, and he plays these Astrobots, man. He loves playing Astrobots on Portal. So thank you so much, man. Thank you for that article, Kemi. I appreciate it. Well, this tells me everything I need to know. Here we go. Microsoft reportedly pulls back development on its own Xbox handheld to focus on the third-party devices. So what does that tell you? Their main focus is, we're just going to focus on the software. We are a software company. We have a good service called the Game Pass, and we're going to put this software and the service on all these other third-party devices like Nintendo Switch 2, PlayStation, upcoming PlayStation 6, etc., PCs, you name it, televisions, MetaQuest, you name it. We're putting it everywhere. So that's their focus. I think it's clear. I get it. So the console is rest in peace. I think we can all agree. Rest in peace. Now, if you have invested a lot of money into Microsoft ecosystem, especially the Xbox ecosystem, and you have a lot of friends that you play with on the Xbox, I understand why you still have your Xbox. I understand why you're still playing on your Xbox. But for a guy like me, who mainly plays on the PlayStation, and I have over 572, including the Mind's Eye 573, including Death Stranding 2, 574 total of games. My ecosystem is Sony. My ecosystem is PlayStation. So for me personally, PlayStation works for me. And now all of these Xbox games coming to PlayStation makes it even better for me personally. So it works out for me. But right now, I'm looking at this Xbox. it's pretty much rest in peace. I mean, I can still play Flight Simulator, but hey, I can play Flight Simulator on the PC where it plays better until they release it on the PlayStation. And once they release it on the PlayStation, then I won't have to play it on the PC. Call of Duty, I can play Call of Duty on the PC, but I don't even like Call of Duty. I just made a video, didn't I, earlier today, where I made a video to tell everybody that Call of Duty, everybody's cheating, so I don't even care about Call of Duty. So, yeah. Rest in peace. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude to my fellow Xbox fans, but just, it is what it is, man. You know, it is what it is. I think we have to accept it. I think the faster we accept this, the better we're going to feel about the Xbox. It'll be hard for some people who are hardcore Xbox fans. This will be very traumatic. It'll take a while. Maybe a couple of years, you know, we'll see. But, you know, eventually they will have to face the reality that Xbox console, it's done. It's over. There you go, KJ NBA 15. Well, even Kemi, you know, Kemi was strictly consoles and PlayStation, but then he started building his own PCs, and now he never looks back, especially with the ultra wide screen that he has. You know, he's super happy with PC. But he also understands, like, the value, what I'm talking about, like the value of the PS5. Now that all of these games from Xbox are coming to PlayStation, like, he understands, like, my point. And I think that's the point I'm trying to make, that it's nice to have a console that has best of the both worlds, where you can play both Xbox and PlayStation games and all the other third-party games. I think that makes this console the ultimate console. Nintendo Switch 2, it's in its own universe. Like, people ask me, how come you never compare Nintendo Switch to PlayStation? Because Nintendo Switch doesn't need a competitor. They are in competition with themselves. Nintendo was never in competition with Sony. Nintendo was always in competition with themselves. So Nintendo, it's in its own universe, and it's in its own competition. So, you know. And so many great games, Kemi, you have played, man. You could tell KJ NBA, like, the amount of great games you played, man. And there's something else you guys don't know. When it comes to trophies, there's only one king in town. And ladies and gentlemen, you have a privilege to talk to him right now. That one king of trophies is Kemi. No one has more, like, the way he collects trophies is just phenomenal. No one has more trophies the way he does. I'm telling you right now, man. Wait, is that a player? It is. Hold on. I can't believe there's actually some people playing. one of the best platinum trophies on the PlayStation 5. Platinum all the trophies on the every PlayStation game you can think of, including the most hardest game of them all, which is Elden Ring. He platinumed that as well. Ghost of Tsushima, oh my god. He's the master of Ghost of Tsushima. And now you're doing it on a PC. There you go. PlayStation and PC. Best of the both worlds, man. Wake up, it's John Wick. What are you doing, man? Wake up. He's probably in the menu. Let me see. I'm going to be a horn troll. Horn troll. The new Superman movie? I always like a new, fresh perspective on. I like to see everyone's style. You know, Zack Snyder, I know what his style is, and Henry Cavill certainly has delivered. But I want to see what James Gunn can do. I want to see what his style is. And I think his style will bring more of how people feel about Superman. What people think of him. Is he one of us? Of course. Do we feel that he's one of us? He's really an alien, but he's kind of one of us. He was raised here. But he comes from a different planet that was destroyed. So how do people feel about him? The decisions that he makes, the powers that he has, how does he use those powers? I think the movie will explore that in a more in a different approach that I think maybe Zack Snyder kind of missed out on that. Was Zack Snyder, sure, he was good, but you know they kind of screwed it up with the Batman v Superman, and there was too much of that romance between him and what's her name, Lewis. Is it Lewis? Yeah, it was Lewis from the. She's the journalist, right? Her name is Lewis, right? So I think it's good to see a change. And as much as I like Henry Cavill, you know, it's been a long time since 2013. Superman, Man of Steel was released in 2013, right? Summer of 2013. And it's been a long time, right? So it's good to see a new, fresh perspective. So what I'm trying to say, I like it. I like what I'm seeing, actually. Yeah, Lewis Lane comes out July 11th. So what I'm trying to say, in short, I like what I'm seeing on the trailer. But then again, trailers are tricky until you see the full movie, of course. So, I certainly welcome it. I always like to see a new, fresh perspective. Listen, there's always going to be every you know how many versions of Batman there's going to be? Do you know how many versions of Superman there's going to be? The versions of Jokers there's going to be, the versions of Iron Man and Captain America. Guys, there's always going to be different generation versions of these superheroes. Different versions of Wolverine. And that's the way we have to look at it, you know. And that's the way I'm looking at it. But which one do I like better? Of course, Henry Cavill. But if you are going to ask me honestly, who is the Superman? And it's always going to be a Superman. To me, personally, there's only one Superman. And of course, he passed away a long time ago. What's his name? Christopher... Is it Christopher Reeves? Was it Christopher Reeves, right? So to me, that's the only Superman that's going to be the best Superman ever. Always. He was the Superman. Like, I grew up like watching him. Yeah, Christopher Reeves. Yeah, to me, that's the ultimate Superman. Like, that's like, you know, I know there's going to be different versions in the future, but to me, that will always be the Superman. Like, that is the Superman. And it always will be.
You have arrived.
You know, and that's because I grew up in the 80s. And when I was little, when I was first time seeing Superman, I was like, holy shit. This guy looks exactly from the comic book. Wow. Who is this? He's really a Superman. I really thought he was a Superman in real life. So, you know. What about you? Who's your like favorite Superman? Did you guys know that Nicolas Cage auditioned for Superman? I'm not kidding. And they said no. No. Again, Nicolas Cage is a great actor, but you are no Superman, my friend. I'm sorry. There's some photos of him being dressed as a Superman. And it's no secret that Nicolas Cage loves Superman, you know. Oh yeah, Helen Slater. Yeah. Even in Tremors, she was hot, dude. I remember seeing her in Tremors. She was in so many movies. Now, to some people who are not our generation, they're like, "Who is that? Who is that?" Even if I was to say, like to Gen Z, "Hey Gen Z, do you know who Samantha Fox is?" What? Who is that? Yeah, well, Samantha Fox back in the days. You know, I used to have a poster of her in my bedroom back in the days in the 80s. And of course, the Top Gun poster. Shit, man. Oh, Top Gun all over the place. Rocky 4 posters, Rocky 4 posters, RoboCop poster. Yeah, Tremors is a good movie. I think Kevin Spacey was in it. Not Kevin Spacey, the Jesus Christ. Kevin Bacon. I think Kevin Bacon was in it. Have you heard about Kevin Costner? He's got in some trouble, man. Some big time trouble. Something with a stuntman and some alleged rape or something. Oh shit, man. I was like, oh no, not Kevin Costner. I was like, shit. I was reading about it. It was on the internet. Oh man, her boobies. Oh god. Are you kidding me? Her giant boobies and ugh. That was the poster I had. You know who was also very hot? And I always thought she was kind of hot. And I mean, what I mean hot, I mean attractive. Sigourney Weaver was attractive, man. And she still is, but especially back in her days, man. Honestly.
There you are. I've been waiting for you. We'll call on you again. Thanks.
Oh yeah. She was tall, long legs. Oh yeah. Especially that one scene when she has to squeeze into the suit before she opens the door of the shuttle, of that shuttle that she escaped with the cat, and she has to squeeze into that suit. And there's this one scene, right? And there's the lights blinking, and the xenomorph is stuck, and he's trying to come out, right? It's coming out of the ventilation or whatever, and she's like looking at him, and she's like trying to squeeze in. You can see her nipples and everything. That scene, Ridley Scott, yo, I was like, way to go, Ridley. It's such a great movie. Oh my God, Alien was so perfect. Alien is probably the most perfect horror in space ever, because everybody started copying what Alien did in 1979. Every other movie started copying Alien, and no one ever came close to what Ridley Scott Alien has achieved. Back in the 90s, oh yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis. Oh, are you kidding me? With her big... Oh. Watermelons. The 80s, bro. Oh my God. $4,704,000. Almost to level 30. We do one more. We do one more car delivery and we're good to go. Then we can go and buy some cars. True Lies, yeah, the dance. Oh, that was great. And her body was so good, man. She had to like work out, I'm sure, for that movie. Who knows? He might have, you know what I'm saying? We don't know, man, you know. What happens in those trailers behind the scenes, you know. Come over to my trailer. I got something to show you. Come on, just come over. And lock the door. Like, who knows, man? Maybe he banged her. You don't know, man. I mean, just like, there's so much secrecies, you know. It's not like these celebrities are going to tell you all their secrets. Hell no. But it wouldn't surprise me if he banged her. And I'm pretty sure she enjoyed it. I mean, why wouldn't she? You know, but I'm speculating. I don't know. I'm just saying, you never know. I mean, shit, you know. It is what it is. You're on the set. She's horny. He's horny. You know. And it's been a long day. I just coming inside the trailer. And that's it. It's a done deal. Who knows, man? The kind of dirty secrets the celebrities have. What's up, Jose? I haven't seen you, Jose, since... let me see. I'm trying to make something funny. I haven't seen you, Jose, since Nixon broke the Watergate. I always start with that joke. You know, that's how I welcome somebody whom I haven't seen in ages. I haven't seen you since Nixon broke the Watergate. Where have you been hiding, Jose? In which corner have you been hiding, Jose? Tell me. Tell me, Jose, please. Where have you been hiding? In a Digital Foundry corner? And whatever happened to that sweater? Whatever happened to that sweater, Jose? You know, I'm talking about one, the Digital Foundry sweater. Did you ever find it? Did you ever talk to your wife like, hey, honey, you know, by any chance, like, maybe you mixed it with your closet and maybe it's there? Desperado Jose, it's a huge fan of Digital Foundry. He like watches Digital Foundry righteously every day. Has the DVR set on to record every video that's uploaded on YouTube. He makes copies of those videos to put it on all of his other devices. So when he's on the road, he can look up and watch Digital Foundry even without the internet. He has like a 10 terabyte SSD where he collects all of Digital Foundry videos and he records them and he puts them all on this 10 terabyte SSD, and he takes this this iPad Pro or something that he has, and he travels, and when he's on the road he just watches Digital Foundry. Yeah. Just in case, you know, if there's no internet, he has it stored on the 10 terabyte SSD on the iPad Pro. He has a specific, you know, 10 terabyte SSD that he was able to squeeze in. It's a Digital Foundry 10 terabyte SSD specifically designed for the iPad Pro, and that's where he stores all of these Digital Foundry videos that he records, and then he uploads them onto his iPad Pro so he can watch all of the episodes back to back. Yeah. YouTube has kind of been burning me out lately. Ads, more ads. I know, but think about it. It's either you pay for those ads $20 a month, or you save $20 a month and you watch some commercials for like 30, 40 seconds, a minute, minute and a half. I just simply can't, you know, I just can't pay $20 a month for just to remove the commercials, ads. It should be like a $5 a month, man. They're ripping people off, man. It's just ridiculous. $5 a month, I could manage. Like $4.99, $5 a month. Okay, just to remove the ads, $5 a month, no problem. But $20 a month, are you kidding me, man? That's membership of PlayStation Plus. That's membership of Xbox Game Pass. That's a membership of a GeForce Now. I mean, just to remove the ads, $20 a month? I don't think so. All right, we're finally there. We're finally reaching the level 30 after we deliver this car. And look how much money I have made.
800 meters. Turn left.
I got 712,000. So what you been up to, Jose, man? What have you been playing?
In 400 meters. Turn left.
What games have you been playing lately? Are you excited for the Mind's Eye? Is there anything that catches your eye,
200 meters.
Jose, lately?
Turn left.
What about the Mind's Eye? Tell me, Jose. What do you think about the Mind's Eye? The Mind's Eye.
Turn left. You have arrived.
What's the matter with you? They get you pushing too many pencils, I see. What, you never heard of the Mind's Eye? The Stellar Blade demo. But what the hell do you need the Stellar Blade demo? Why don't you buy the full version of the game? So you can see her booty. You can see all of her. Not just the little bit of here, a little bit of there. I want you to see the whole thing. Get the full version of the game. Wednesday is the midnight release for Switch 2. Oh, I see. Did you pre-order it? What did you? Did you pre-order the Nintendo Switch 2? I mean, what you gonna do with it? Oh, of course. Oh, just like Silent Hill 2, just like Resident Evil, full nudity, nakedness of full nudity. I mean, they show everything, dude. Like there's it's like, dude, you can't like you can see his junk and everything. When he's running around, he's like a 12-inch or something. The guy who plays in Silent Hill 2, it's ridiculous. Some of these mods, I mean, Jesus. Oh Lord, like. People probably ask me, well, where did you see it? Well, you have to go to a porn website, and you can see Silent Hill 2, and you can see, Resident Evil, and a Tomb Raider, Lara Croft. Oh my God, all kinds of craziness. Oh, nice. For your son's graduation, 8th grade. Congratulations, Jose. That's a perfect gift for your son. 8th grade gift. That's awesome, man. He will love you forever. He will love you now more than ever, man. What a perfect summer gift when the school is out for him to play Nintendo Switch 2. That's amazing, man. Hopefully you get it early. Hopefully you get it this Wednesday. Oh, anytime, man. That's so nice, man. 8th grade. Where did time go, huh? We're dinosaurs. We're dinosaurs, Dylan. You get to keep his old Switch. You see, it all works out. It all works out. You get to keep his old Switch. You can add me as a friend on a Nintendo Switch. There you go. I know, man. It's been interesting times, man. It's a very interesting times we're living in, you know. Everything's new, everything's like it's like we're like transitioning into like a new era of something new, you know. And everything feels new, right? Like nothing feels like it used to. Like, isn't it funny, like when you think back 10 years, just 10 years, like how much has changed in just 10 years. Now imagine 10 years from now, 2035, how much everything will change. So it's, you know, that's the thing about the time. You remember 10 years ago, right? Wow. I was younger, I had less gray hairs, I was in a little better shape. And then you look at now and you look at everything that's going on in the world, right? You look at the way everything is. Wow, everything has changed. And then try to fast forward from now till 2035, right? Time is short, actually. It's just we don't see it because we are alive. When you are alive, you don't think about it. But in essence, the time is. Short. What the hell is that? Something's happening with this lake over here. I don't know what's going on. What's going on here? Hmm? Something's going on. All right, let's get paid. Level 30, man. Finally. Oh, that's right, the Doom. You know, I need to be playing some Doom, man. You want me to play some Doom? I can play Doom. My friend. Your niece is now 14. And to you, she was 1 year old a month ago, and me taking her to the park to play. Time steals precious things from you. Yeah, man. It's just they grow so quick, so fast. Same thing with my nephew and my nieces, man. They grow so quick, so fast, and you're like, where did time go, man? Where did the time go? You know what I mean? And then you realize, shit, I'm getting old. Or I'm a dinosaur. But hey, it's okay, man. You know, eventually we have to get old. Eventually, you know, it is what it is. You're disappointed with the Doom the Dark Ages. Why? It's like a parkour Doom with a Tony Hawk mixed in. You see, I haven't spent a lot of time playing Doom. I think I need to spend more time playing it. All right, I gotta go grab some snacks and take a leak.
I'll send over your payment.
Once I take a leak and grab some snacks, I'll be back. I promise. I promise you, I'll be back. Just give me a few minutes. I gotta take a leak, drain the lizard. After I drain the lizard, I grab some snacks. I'll be right back. The new Doom is on Game Pass. Yes, sir. Yes, it is. I'll be right back.
Washington is incoming.
The Solar Crown has just imported a new category of cars from all over the world, supercars. A supercar with such a status is a significant investment. So the Solar Crown is offering you a bonus to help you with your purchase. Go on, treat yourself. From the Cyberport waterfront to the natural beaches of Shek-O, Hong Kong Island is yours to enjoy. Enjoy the view. There are beautiful vistas wherever you look.
I have updated your map.
I'm back. What the hell is this? I don't need to walk into a digital foundry over here. What do you need all these the graphics cards for? Get yourself the mind's eye. It's a fantastic mind's eye. That all you need is the mind's eye. That the AI robot will take care of all of it. It'll bring everything you want and more inside your brain. It's all going to be there. The microchip inside your brain. You will see everything. The stuff that you never even seen before. You don't need no super this, super that. You just need the mind's eye. It's comes at the next Tuesday. Comes here. All right, so we got some new cars for me to buy. Finally. All I'm seeing over here is a bunch of PC Master Races running around.
Before you head over there, you should buy a new car from a dealership.
You guys can have all of these 50s, 60s, 90s, gigatrillion numbers. I don't give a damn. I'm more than happy with a console. Click and play right away. Man, I'm more than happy, man. I'm glad I don't have to worry about that stuff. Adjust this, adjust that, unplug this, plug that. No. I just want to do this, man. I want to kick back, relax. I'm retired from all of that stuff. I just like convenience, man. I want to be the laziest motherfucker on the planet. Just kick back, relax. Press a button. Click play right away. I have it somewhere. I think I have it. I think. Fuck, did I sell it? No, I still have it. No, I didn't sell it. I was about to sell it. And the guy wanted me to drop the price down even. I said, dude, I already dropped the price. I said, you killing me, man. Like, could you drop it down to 600? I said, dude, if I drop it down to 600, I might as well give it to you for free. So I decided I ain't selling it. You know, I was like, I'm going to keep it. Oh, yeah, man, it's still a monster. But it's missing some features. It's missing deep learning super sampling 4.0. It's missing frame generation, second generation frame gen. I don't think it even has a frame gen. It doesn't even have a frame generation. It's missing some stuff. But it does have 24 gigabytes of GDDR, 6x RAM, and it does have a lot of CUDA cores. So it's powerful. But I really wanted to sell it, man, because I was like really hurting for money last year. And I was like, man, I don't care. I'm not selling it. Because I was like, you know, this car is worth more than that. And I was kind enough to lower the price from $800 to $700. But this guy wanted me to bring it down to $600. I was like, dude. I said, am I selling you like a 3080 or am I selling you 3090 Ti? I was like, dude, you know this is a EVGA Forward to Win 3. The blacked out edition. The blacked out edition is one of the best of the best. I said, and it's a collector's item because EVGA doesn't do graphics cards anymore. They stopped doing that. I said, and you want me to sell it to you for 600? So I decided not to sell it. Yeah, yeah, it's still worth it, but I'm not going to sell it because I'm just gonna keep it as a souvenir, just like I kept my Xbox 360 as a souvenir. But the guy really wanted me to sell it to him for 600. I said, dude, I'm not selling it for 600. Oh, come on, man. I said, nope, not doing it. I said, it's 3090 Ti, man. And this is like, last year, 2014. He goes like, yeah, but there's 4070. I said, dude, 3090 Ti smokes that 4070, just so you know. And I was like, dude, I said, no, dude, no. You know what's interesting, guys? I know. And this guy, Kemi, he wanted me to sell it to him for 600. I said, dude, I'm not selling it for 600, man. Are you crazy? I said 700 is the lowest I go. And I told him, I said, dude, 700, what I'm selling you for 700, it's the best deal you're going to get in 2014 for 3090 Ti. Then I spoke to my brother. My brother says, nah, don't sell it. Nah, forget it, And I decided not to sell. I still have it, by the way. Still, it's in my closet somewhere in there. I'm actually glad that the guy didn't want to buy it. Because thinking about it now, I probably would have regretted Jose and Kemi and Shuki. I probably would have regretted it if I did sold it to him. Because it's worth more than that. And I knew it was worth more than that. And the guy said, oh, I want to really purchase your graphics card. He said he has 1800 watts power supply, which I said, which is more than enough. 1800 watts. It's more than enough for this graphics cards. And I said, I'm including everything, dude. It's in good condition. I'm including all the cables and everything, so you don't have to worry about any of that stuff. Oh, yeah, but 600 would be much better for me. I said, dude, it's only $100 difference. I said, take it or leave it, and he said no. I said, great. I'm glad, actually. Honestly, I'm glad you mentioned that to me, guys, because I would have regret selling it to him for like 700 if he did agree for 700. Because I was about to ready to sell it for 700, and I'm so glad that he said no, because I would have really regretted. You know what? I never sold my... Let me tell you something. I'm not a hoarder. But if you look at my basement, if you look at what I have, probably would have said, oh, this guy's a hoarder. He's got a lot of stuff. There's some things I don't want to sell. My plate, like, you know what it is? The hell with the money. Money comes and goes. You make some money, you spend it, you lose it, comes back again. Whatever. Because... when I look at PlayStation 3 and my Xbox 360, when I look at the collection of some of these games that I have, PS2, PS3, PS4, when I look at my Super Nintendo, original Nintendo Entertainment System, when I look at my original PlayStation VR, when I look at my Scorpio Edition Xbox, when I look at my PlayStation 4 Pro, and PlayStation VR Original, some things, ladies and gentlemen, it's not for sale. I think Kemi told me don't sell the PlayStation VR, and I'm glad I listened to you. I never sold it. I kept it. I said I'm not selling it. How much I was gonna get anyway? Nothing. I said, I'm not selling this. I have so many PlayStation VR1 games. I said, I'm not selling even these games that I have. I have a big stack of games here. I'm not selling it. You know what? There's some things they're not for sale, dude. Some stuff, because I can give it to my nephew. I can give it to my nieces. You know, like, the hell with the money. Like, I ain't selling it, you know. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm sure he regrets not taking that deal. I'm sure he realized after he decided to say no, and, you know, after our conversation over the phone, I'm sure he realized that what he was looking in the internet, $1,200, $900, $1,500, oh shit. And this guy was going to sell it to me for $700. The cheapest I think that he saw was like $850 plus tax. That's like $900. So with me, he was really getting a good deal because I was going to pay for the shipping and everything. So look, I'm glad that he said no. And I told him over the phone, I said, all right, buddy. Well, just so you know, this is my final offer. Take it or leave it, man. I have other customers out there waiting. I made that up. I lied. I said, I have other customers waiting in line, whatever, you know. To be a good salesman, you have to kind of, you have to cook it up a little bit, you know. And you know, he hung up the phone. I hung up the phone, and that was it. But I'm sure he regrets it. I'm pretty sure he does. Not buying it from me. And I'm so glad. I was telling my brother, I said, I'm so glad that I didn't sell it. I was like, fuck, man, I'm so glad now that I didn't. And I left it. It's in great condition, man. I take care of my stuff. It's in my closet. And it's hidden in a specific place in my closet, trust me. And it's secured properly. And one of these days I'll take it out, plug it in, and we'll test out some games, you know, on that big 50-inch ultra wide. Display it your room as a gamer's pride and joy. I know. I'm still gonna use it. You know what? I'm still going to use it, just to prove to people that 3090 Ti it's still good. I want to make the video in 2025, 3090 Ti, it's still good. Just like a short video, like, hey, guys, how you doing? In 2025, 3090 Ti, it's still good. That thing is heavy, dude. That thing, it's like a dumbbell. It's like using the dumbbell like a free weight. You could work out. No. You could really work out. You can do curls and shit. You could certainly work out with that GPU. That thing, it's heavy, dude. It's like a brick. It's an understatement to call it a brick. It's like a dumbbell, you know, or kettlebells, like Joe Rogan's kettlebells, you know. I know. And then I tell him it's not for sale. No, at the end of the video, oh, you thought I was going to sell it? And I say, it's not for sale. It's not for sale. Sorry. Unless somebody offers me like a price that I can't refuse, like, you know what I mean? Like, somebody says to me, all right, man, I'm giving you 3,000. All right, that's it. That's like, all right, dude, 3,000 is like shit, man. You know, I mean, shit. You know? So what about GeForce Now? What do you guys think about GeForce Now? Kemi, Jose, Shuki, how do you guys feel about GeForce Now? You know, considering what they have on GeForce Now with a 4080 Super, the fact that you can connect, did you know that, Kemi? You can connect GeForce Now to ultra wide screen. That's another, you know, benefit that they have. You can do 240 hertz. I think it's pretty amazing what the GeForce Now is doing. Honestly, that they can do ultra wide, high resolution with a 240 hertz, with a G-Sync on. You never use the GeForce Now, Kemi. You got at least try it. Just try it for 1 month. You know, maybe you find it like somebody gives you a code or a cheap code or something, or maybe a discount code or something. You know, and just try it. Just try it. So give it a try. You know. I've tried it. I believe Jose has tried it. Jose has tried it. Ask Brendan. Brendan has tried it. He likes it. Even though I know now he's using that mini Macintosh PC that his father gave it to him. But he has used that, and although he doesn't have a 240 hertz monitor, and I told Brendan, if you had an ultra wide 240 hertz monitor, I told him he needs to get ultra wide 240 hertz monitor. Dude, connect that GeForce Now on there. But it works, guys. You know, I was skeptical about GeForce Now as well. But once I tried it, I was like, holy crap. The bitrate's really good. I was playing Halo 240 hertz ultra wide. I was playing Warzone ultra wide, Fortnite ultra wide 240 hertz. Cyberpunk ran pretty good, man. I was getting like 70 frames per second on an ultra wide with the ray tracing on the Cyberpunk, man. That was pretty impressive. So, anyway, just something to think about. Just, you know, give it a try. See if you like it. If you don't like it, just cancel it, you know. But I think it's worth giving it a try. Just to see what do you think. Whatever happened to Luna, they're promising but never came to Canada or that I've seen released. Luna. Speaking of Luna, I have the Luna controller with me right now. It's right here. Actually, it's right here. As a matter of fact, I have the Luna controller right here. It's right there. There it is. You know. There you go. Right there. The Luna controller. It looks like an Xbox controller, honestly, but it's just Luna. It's good, Kemi. It's just if you are on Amazon ecosystem. If you're not on Amazon ecosystem, then forget it. But if you are on an Amazon ecosystem, I think you will benefit from Luna. I think GeForce Now is the best right now, honestly. If you're going to ask me, Shadow, forget the Shadow. Shadow is just, it's ridiculous. You might as well build the PC. If you're going to be paying $89 a month, close to $120 a month for 3 terabytes SSD. If you're going to be paying $120 a month, you might as well just build yourself a PC, dude. Build a PC. Out of all of the services, I would say GeForce Now is the best, honestly. You know what? They might. Cammy. They might do it. And don't be surprised if they do. They might do it. So. But PlayStation's still good. You see, with the PlayStation, you can choose the stream. Do you want 1440p or do you want 4K? So PlayStation still has a great streaming service. They allow you to choose what type of stream would you like. Would you like 720p, 1080p, 1440p, or 4K, depending on your internet. So I would say GeForce Now and then PlayStation. xCloud, can I be honest? Can I be honest? I'm disappointed with the xCloud. What are we getting? Like 720p with some blurry bitrate? It just looks god awful, dude. PlayStation expanded PlayStation Plus Premium to other platforms. I don't know. I never heard of that. Maybe to add another member of your family or something. I have to look into that. See, this is my first time hearing about that. PlayStation expanded. It's the first time me hearing that. Wow. Wow. Look at these cars. Let's go to the dealership. Oh, you were saying, what if PlayStation Plus was available to PC players? You know what? It could happen. I think, why not? I mean, Xbox is doing it. Game Pass is doing it. Why wouldn't Sony do it? I mean, I'm surprised that they haven't done it already. If Xbox is doing it, why not? PlayStation should be doing it too. It would be a great benefit for PlayStation users to take a break from their console to jump on the PC to see how the game plays from a console to a PC. So I think that would be great. That's a great pitch, man. But sure, they would raise the price. It would probably be like $24.99, $25. But dude, I would gladly pay $25 a month if I have the ability to play games on a PC, right? To play The Last of Us Part 2 on the PC, the original Last of Us, God of War on the ultra wide screen. Oh yeah, dude. That would be great. However, there's one game that I don't think Cammy will ever come to PC from PlayStation. And I was telling Shuki about this earlier. I could be wrong, but I really don't believe that Sony would ever put Gran Turismo on a PC. I know there's been some rumors, people have been talking about it, but I don't think Sony would ever put their that's their DNA. Gran Turismo is the DNA of PlayStation since 1997. And I don't think they would ever risk putting that on a PC. Maybe, I don't know, but I could be wrong. I'm not against Gran Turismo going to PC. I would love to try it on the PC, but I just don't think because Sony wants the exclusivity of that one game. Like, I think Sony wants to put a lot of their games on the PC, which they are doing, but there's one game I don't think they ever want to put on the PC for some reason, because that's so special to them, because it's the DNA of the PlayStation, the core DNA of what PlayStation is. It's the Gran Turismo. So I don't think Gran Turismo will ever land on a PC, in my opinion. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I just don't think so. What do you guys think? You think we'll ever see Gran Turismo on a PC? Me personally, I wouldn't mind. I would love to play Gran Turismo on a PC, but something tells me that Sony would never do that. Or who knows? Listen, man, we're in different times. Anything's possible. You know what I mean? We're living in different times. Everything and anything is possible these days, so we'll see. Anything's possible. What happened, Shuki? Oh, you mean Shadow? Yeah, man, they're shady, bro. They charge you $120 for 3 terabytes SSD, which is nothing, dude. You're right. Anything's possible. They have a new CEO of Sony. The new boards of directors in Tokyo. Things are changing, guys. I think we have to be just prepared for a lot of changes. The stuff that we never thought about would ever happen will happen, right? So there's, but I think it benefits everybody. Honestly, I think exclusivity, it's something that it's slowly dying. Honestly, and maybe it's a good thing that exclusivity is dying. And here's the reason why. I think having a choice to choose, it's a freedom. That's what freedom means. Freedom means to choose. Freedom to choose what you want to choose. And I think having a freedom to choose how you want to play, where you want to play, the way you want to play, I think is the way forward. It's a guaranteed money maker for the companies. So why put any red lines, right? So you could be right. Right? So we might see Gran Turismo on a PC. You never know. I think anything and everything is possible. And it's kind of exciting, dude. I like it, dude. No, I really do. Because that's what future is, right? Future means evolving, right? Progression. evolving progression. And that's what future's supposed to be. Progression, evolving, progression. Evolution. That's what evolution is. The future is the evolution. So we have to evolve. Sony has to evolve. PlayStation has to evolve. Xbox has to evolve. Nintendo has to evolve. PC is its own thing. It's always been evolving. So I think everyone should be happy about that. The ability to choose. Everybody gets to play. Nobody's left behind. Right? And with the cloud technology, you can easily do that. Right? Let's say you are some poor schmuck, and you got no money. But you have a LG TV. You just bought it in Walmart, and there's an application that says PlayStation. And you subscribe to PlayStation, you can play these games. Or Xbox Game Pass, you click on it. Or Nintendo Switch Cloud, you subscribe to it. Or a Steam Cloud, and you subscribe to it. And you can just play it directly from your TV. So I think everyone has a choice. I think that's the evolution that is happening right now. Honestly, I think we're in transitioning into that new era of that new evolution. You know, and I know for some people it'll be hard because you have to say goodbye to your beloved consoles. But, you know, you still have a choice to choose where you want to play. It's not like you really have to say goodbye to your beloved consoles. It's just you're telling your consoles, I have a choice. Sometimes I'll play with you, but sometimes I won't play with you. I'll play with my cloud or my PC or my tablet or my MetaQuest VR headset. And I think this is all great that we have these choices. Honestly, I think having choices is what's going to make the gaming even more intriguing. It's going to make it's just going to be a different experience, but beneficial experience, I think, to all of us. Johnny Depp said he was done with the Disney, but now he's coming back for another Pirates of the Caribbean. Hey, with all the money he spent on Amber Heard, certainly could use some of that money with with the Pirates of the Caribbean. You know, she cost him a lot of money, going with the lawyer's fees and everything. Yeah, dude. She certainly cost him a lot of money. So now that he's single, now he can just make a movie and enjoy himself. Well, speaking of offers, let's see what I have. What can I buy? I'm going to have to purchase this. I know. But should I go with the green? Should I go with the Corvette? Should I go with a Corvette, huh? No, man. I'm not paying $1,759,000. No way. Hold on. I mean, yes, it's a nice Corvette. Don't get me wrong. It's very nice. I mean, it really is nice. Really, really is nice. God damn, this car is really nice. Can we take it for a test? Hold on, let me exit. What do you guys think, huh? Corvette or Dodge Charger? Well, video gaming, it's a hobby, Kemi, that, or any hobby, it's something that can keep you away from the trouble, right? Um, and it's always good to find an excuse not to go party, not to go to the clubs, because I know how that is. I mean, I used to be a bouncer myself a long time ago, 25 years ago, and also all kinds of crazy shit happening in the nightlife. I've done security jobs. I worked with the police officers and law enforcement, so I've seen all kinds of craziness that's happening out there on the streets. Um, so whenever you have a good excuse to stay home, right? Especially for a guy like me in Miami, as you know how what's the word I'm trying to use? Uh, the bad influence that's out there waiting in Miami for me. It's so tempting. Miami is a very tempting city. A lot of temptation, just like Las Vegas, LA. It's very tempting. So, especially when you live in a very tempting city, especially like Miami, and it's all bad influence. When you have a good excuse, and the good excuse is like what I'm doing the YouTube, hanging out here with you guys, sometimes going to Horizon World, putting on a VR headset. Sometimes I hang out with Renee, and we go there, we chill out with other friends. So I totally understand where you're coming from, Kemi. I totally get it. I totally understand what you're saying. And that's a good thing, man. And you're also saving money. You're doing something you love. You find a good hobby. You're staying out of trouble. And you're saving money on top of that $200. So that's good, man. It's always good that it's interesting. People send me emails to thank me. Like there's people watching this, but they don't want to talk. They want to be anonymous. They don't want to be out in the public. They don't want to say anything. They have their reasons, okay, which I respect that. And they would send me an emails, and they would tell me like, "Hey, man, I really appreciate you doing these all-nighters, 12-hour live streams. We appreciate you doing these live streams. I appreciate you doing these videos and everything that you do. I appreciate you doing the Horizon World and going there to entertain all of us and spend your time to go in there and your energy to do that." And people, it's so nice to see these emails, man. To read these emails, it really makes me feel warm and happy inside to know, hey, if I can help people out there so they can stay out of trouble, so they can stay inside and just hang out here, or if I can help them, like I would have emails where people would tell me that I helped them with their depressions, and that's also very like a warm feeling, a happy feeling to know that. It makes me feel very happy to know that there's people out there who simply by being here, watching this channel, that I help them with their anxiety and their depression. They tell me I can breathe better now. I feel better now. I have more energy thanks to you. You know what? At the end of the day, that's really what's important to me. Yes, sure, I need to make money here and there. I got to put food on the table. I got to feed myself. And thank God there's wonderful people like you. There's others who help out. So, I totally appreciate that. But at the end of the day, it's really, this is what it's about. It's about, hey, did I make you feel good? Did I make you feel entertained? Did you have a good time? Did I help you in some way? Whichever way that is, to make you feel a little bit better, whatever it is that you're going through. If I can do that, and if I can do that through this medium called YouTube or Horizon World, then I'm a happy guy. Honestly, I'm a happy guy, you know. And plus, I'm doing something I love. Like, people say, this is not even work for me. This is something I enjoy doing. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. People say, how could you do a 12-hour live stream? Well, it's not like I'm doing something I don't like. If I was doing something that I don't like, and I had to do it because that was the job, but I didn't like it, and I spent 12 hours doing it, 12 hours a day, then yeah, it would suck. But this is something that I truly enjoy, and it really is nice to read those emails. So I totally understand where you're coming from, Kemi, and I'm happy for you, man, because you are 47 years old. You're my brother's age. You and my brother same age, actually. You are 47. I'm 46, and it's good to know that that you found this hobby, that you staying out of trouble. You're not hanging out there with those other hoodlums or whoever. You know how bad it is out there, especially in Toronto. Toronto can be a very dangerous city too. Obviously, it's a big city. So it's good to know that you were doing something you love. You found a hobby. And we're here all hanging out. You're working out, taking care of yourself. This is all very positive and great. It really makes me happy to know that all of you are doing great. Especially, when I heard about Dominic becoming a commercial pilot, and he became a commercial pilot. And it all started with the Microsoft Flight Simulator, right? And Microsoft Flight Simulator has inspired him to become a pilot. And now he's a commercial pilot. He's doing what he loves. These are the kind of stories, man, that I like hearing about. This is what it's about. It's not so much about the money. I mean, sure, like I said, I need to, pay the bills and put the food on the table. But at the end of the day, it's about these stories that I hear from others when they send me an email. And that's really what it's all about, man, at the end of the day. So it's so good to know that. All right, well, I don't know, should I purchase this? Should I purchase this or not? This Corvette is great. I'm in a predicament. I mean, I can purchase both of them. Technically, I could purchase both of them, but do I want to do that? Let me see this. Dodge Charger SRT and Corvette. So that would make, let me see, 7, 8, 9 cars total of 9 cars. And remember, I also have my Camaro as well. I have my Camaro. So it'll be a total of 9 cars. And these two are truly beasts that I would benefit. So, I don't know. Shuki, I need your expertise advice over here. Let's see. 1759. This one 1182. Decisions. Well, let's check out the other dealerships, you know. I know, Shuki, but I still I'm afraid I will need an answer to your expertise solution. Decisions, my friends. Oh yeah. With the SRT, yeah. With the SRT Challenger. It's a Hellcat. And a Corvette, so that would make a total of 9 cars. I would have 9 cars. It's a pretty nice collection there. Your first pick is the Viper. I would go with a Charger because I already have a what you call it, Camaro and Jaguar. But let's see what else they have. You know, let's see. What else we have here? I like the blue one better, by the way. Oh, look at this color. This is definitely... Oh, I like this better. I like the whole red, black and red seats. Certainly this color for sure. This will be my choice. For sure. The blue one. Oh yeah, Challenger for sure. For sure, Challenger. And then after Challenger, the next one should be the Corvette. We can get Corvette some other time. But right now, Challenger for sure. For sure. I love the color. I love everything. SRT Challenger Hellcat. Look at it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. For sure. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Sugar. Yeah, I mean I already knew. I just needed your confirmation, but I already knew. The color, the everything, dark blue, glossy dark blue, it just looks amazing. 1,180,000. Definitely. Let's test drive it, huh? Let's do a little bit of a test drive. Dude, looks good, man. Is it just me? But the PlayStation version not only does it runs the best, has the best performance, but it also looks good, man. Oh, that's right. Well, me too, kind of, you know. I'm like a closet Dodge enthusiast. I love Mustangs, of course, but and I mean I love Ford, okay, but I'm also a closet Dodge enthusiast. I know. Where's the Ram? Look at this beast. Yeah. Look at those tires, man. Hell yeah. Come on, John Wick. What are you waiting for? Spin those tires. Let's go. Oh yeah. Red and black. Love it. What just happened? What just happened? Frozen in time. Those are some Matrix shit, bro. All right. Going back to the dealer. All right, man. We're buying this. I don't even have to think about it. This is like my 8th car. My 8th car. So we have 8 cars. I'm buying it. Yeah, this is like red and black. Look, you can even see the speakers down there, detailed speakers. Oh yeah. I'm ready to buy this. 1,180,000. I'm definitely ready to purchase it. Shinobi! Long time no see, Shinobi, brother. How you been? Cheers, mate. How you been, brother? Long time, man. Long time, brother. How are you? You know, I was just talking about you yesterday. I was like, if anybody sees Shinobi, please tell him I said hi. I'm so glad you're here, man. I was like, I wonder how Shinobi is doing. So I'm so glad, man, that you're here. How have you been, man? It's been a month, right? Are you getting ready for Formula 1 25? This is the season, brother. Guess what's back? Formula 1 25 plus Point Break season 3. The Point Break, it's coming back and I can't wait, man. So I'm super excited for Formula 125 with a newly uh, season 3 Point Break. Oh my god. I've been good, you know. You know me. I've been up and down, left and right. You know, the usual John Wick stuff. Falling down the stairs. Broken pencils. You know, the usual stuff. Nah, I've been good, man. I was working this one job, sales job, and you know, I didn't like it. You know, it just wasn't my thing. So it's not that I'm like, you know, I could be a great salesman. The problem is, I just don't like lying to people. You know, like, or you can't tell them on the first month. You know, when they receive the bill, it'll not be what it says it will be. It'll be more because of the, you know, the hidden charges fees and the FCC taxes, regulations, and all that stuff. So I don't know, man. I just don't like. I can be. What I'm trying to say is this: I could be the best salesman on the planet, but it's not my principle to lie to people to make money. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like. I don't like that kind of job. It's just not for me. What I mean by lying to people is like, it's not like you lying to them for with everything. You know, everything's legit. It's just you can't tell them like, oh, by the way, when you sign this deal, the monthly bill prorated charges will be much higher. But you're not supposed to tell them that because, you know, the AT&T and T-Mobile and all these other services, they don't want you to tell them that because they want you to sell. They want you to close the deal. So it wasn't a job for me, you know. You know. So I was doing that for a month, and I made some money here and there, but I didn't like it, man. I was like, this is not for me. So I'm looking for something else, you know. It's just not for me. I could be the greatest actor on the planet. I just don't like this kind of a job where you have to, you know, sell people, upsell people, and tell them, hey, yeah, just sign up with this, man. We'll include a discount, blah blah blah, zero down payment, and then when they get their first bill, they're like, fuck, you know. I just don't like that, you know. Don't like those kind of jobs. So I'm like, I just need something that's chill, like concierge. Let me just close the door. Let me help you with your luggage for like $20 an hour. Let me just close the door for you. What do you need? You need a luggage to help you with luggage? Yeah, okay, cool. Which penthouse? All right, let me call the elevator. I got it. Let me get the luggage card. I just want something chill, where I don't have to like you know, bullshit people and you know, try to sell them something they don't need. Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah, something. It's you know what? I'm glad you mentioned that, Kemi. It's exactly like that. I'm not kidding, guys. Yes, it's a movie, but it's exactly like that. And it's really like that. There's so many characters in there, man. Especially when there's a promotions going on. They put on the costumes and everything, right? And they're trying to like act and promote. And actually, they're teaching you to be a good actor. I says every great salesman, ABC, always be closing, is a person who is a great actor. So you have to be a great actor to close a sale. And so many actors, man. Oh my God, dude. Ugh. It's just like I don't. It wasn't for me, man. Now you could make a lot of money, honestly, you could, but it's just not my style to make money that way. It's just um, not for me. Yeah, I just people say, but you could be really good at it. I get it. I understand. I could sell you anything. I can manipulate you, convince you. I'm really good at that. But it's just that's not my principle. That's against my principle, man. And I don't sell my principle for money. I know there's a lots of money to be made out there through various different firms and companies. I get it. Being an entrepreneur, I know how it works. It's not me. Just it's not me. It's not my style, man. I'm a very simple guy. I would rather have a little bit of money just so I can, keep my head above the water, enjoy being with you guys, entertain you, hang out with you guys. To me, experience is more worth it than this. So yeah. So how have you been, man? How you doing? I know it feels like it's been like almost a year, dude. I know it's been a month and a half, but it feels like a year. It feels like I haven't seen you for a year. I'm enjoying Test Drive currently on a PlayStation. This is a PlayStation version, and currently there's uh, Days of Play on the PlayStation. Days of Play. It's running all the way through June. I think a Guts Gaming June 11th or June 12th. Until till next Wednesday, I believe. By the end of like Wednesday, like 3 a.m. And they have so many games on sale. So this is the gold edition that I purchased for $36, and I saved $70. Original price was $100, so I saved 70. The reason I went ahead, it's not so much because of this deal. It's also because, well, yeah, sure, the deal, cheaper, sales, of course. But it's also because it runs better on a PlayStation. It plays better on a PlayStation. There was two things. Gold edition, all the goodies included, only $36, saving $70. And of course, it plays better, runs better. I tested Logitech G29 racing wheel, runs smooth as a butter. I made some videos, you can look it up on my ultra wide screen. I tested my Thrustmaster T150, runs perfectly. So that's the main reason. And I made Shuki buy the game as well. Twice. So see, in a way I am kind of a salesman. But only when it's good. This was a good deal, trust me. Way better than the deal he paid for in the beginning with $175. So he only paid $36 here versus what he paid 8 months ago for $175. Oh yeah, I have it actually. It's right here. I purchased that as well. It's right here, brother. Smooth as a butter, man. Runs smooth, runs great. We all should join in one day, man, and play together. And of course, Astrobots was given to me by NBA. Thank you, NBA. I appreciate you, man. He gave me the code. And of course, El Borato. El Borat has really been like sponsoring this channel. El Borat. Oh, I'm sorry, El Barto. El Borat. El Barto. I keep mispronouncing it. El Barto. El Barto. El Barto has been helping out, man, and everyone's been chipping in, helping out, you know. So, yeah, man. It's been. Oh, by the way. Oh, Astrobots. Yo, my nephew loves Astrobot. And he plays it on a PlayStation Portal. He loves it. Like, he can't put it down. It's like just constantly playing it. So, we have some new games coming out. Mind's Eye. I've been kind of keeping my eyes on the Mind's Eye. I will play it next Tuesday. I will live stream it next Tuesday early in the morning. And I'm super excited for Mind's Eye. And I'm also super excited for Death Stranding 2. So this month alone, we have Mind's Eye, which is really intriguing. And I can't wait to play it. And then Death Stranding 2 after that. Oh, there's no question. Not probably. 100%. They will love it.
Congratulations. Have fun with your brand new car.
Yeah, my brand new car. Look at it. It looks very shiny. Thank you. I love the color. Love everything. Look at this beauty. Let's see how fast this thing is. Nice. Do I like German cars? I love all kinds of cars. Sure. I like BMWs, Mercedes, AMG, Porsche 911, Audi R8. Absolutely. Well, that's what I told a lot of people. Come see me on Tuesday. You know, if you're not sure about the Mind's Eye, come see me on Tuesday. I told the Kemi also the same thing. He will be here Tuesday, next Tuesday. Like, come see me Tuesday, man. Like, you can ask me any questions regarding Mind's Eye, and I'll do the best I can to explain it without not spoiling too much, you know. Although there will be some spoilers, unfortunately. But I will try to explain to people the concept of Mind's Eye. I think that's what people want to know. What is my value? I'm paying $60. What is my value? And I'm going to try to dissect all of that. What are you getting? What's on the menu? What type of features do you have available, right? And I will explain all of that. And then the roadmap and what's coming down the road, right? Including a multiplayer and a builder mode. There's also a builder mode, but currently the builder mode, it's only for the PC. But there's many other stuff in there to do. There is a free roam, and we'll dive into free roam. What can you do in a free roam? What type of free roam is this? You know, and what type of challenges, missions do you have available? The game the campaign is short, yes. It's about roughly 15 hours, give or take 15 hours. It's 30 FPS from what I heard. But there might be a performance mode. We don't know. But what I have seen on a gameplay footage was running on a 30 FPS. But there might be a performance mode. Keep in mind, performance mode, the resolution will be a little bit softer because you're decreasing the pixels, decreasing the resolution, so you can have that better performance. But all of these questions will be answered come next Tuesday. You know. Is it a possibility the game might fail? Of course. There's always that possibility that it might fail. It might not work out. But that's the risk you take with everything, with every game. Every game has a possibility that it might not, be successful. You know what I mean? But what's so interesting about this game, considering the fact it's a new IP, which it is a new IP, and it's created by Leslie Benzies. He worked as the lead game designer for Grand Theft Auto 5, Grand Theft Auto 4, Grand Theft Auto 3. After the Grand Theft Auto 5 departure, he decided to build his own company. He made a bunch of money, working for Rockstar. So he designed his own, developers studio called Build a Rocket Boy. So Build a Rocket Boy, which is co-founded by Leslie Benzies, he obviously surrounds himself with a lot of good talent. He worked with a lot of great talent. He hired a lot of good talent for Grand Theft Auto 5 and 4. And so he's using the same talent to work on this game, to bring this a new experience. It's not Grand Theft, it's kind of Grand Theft Auto, but not really Grand Theft Auto. It's a mixture of so many other things that also has its own unique story that will be like a TV show in seasons. And his plan is to do this for 10 years. So think about it. Think about the value. This game will have updates of different projects that will be implemented in the next 10 years till 2035. A lot of stuff they will be implemented in this game. So all of this will depend on the success of this game. So after he left Rockstar, he started his own studio, and he started this startup beta testing game that they were working on, like a little experiment called Everywhere. They were working on this experiment video game called Everywhere. I don't know too much about the Everywhere, but it's something that it's combination of multiplayer, open world, living, breathing, always online kind of a world that it's always there, that it's always thriving and evolving. So they're using that same formula on this experiment that we're working on called Everywhere, and they're trying to implement that Everywhere formula into this side project that they always wanted to do called the Mind's Eye. And the Mind's Eye has been in development for 8 years. So this is the game that has been in development for a long time. So that's another thing that people need to understand. This is not like something that they made last year or the year before. This has been in development for 8 years. Now, like with any new IP, with any new project, like Leslie Benzies says, there's no guarantees. There is no guarantees if we're going to be successful or not. He's hoping that everything works out. But of course, the success of this game will determine whether or not they will be able to achieve all these goals that they want to do all of these ideas that they have for the future of this franchise called the Mind's Eye. And the Mind's Eye is not just about Diaz. Diaz is the main character, but it's not just about him. The Mind's Eye is much a bigger concept, and that's something that he's keeping secret, and he doesn't want us to know. But there's a much bigger plan for this game than just, what we're seeing right now. So it's an interesting situation right now that's going on with Mind's Eye, and the fact that the Rockstar has pushed back Grand Theft Auto 6 till next Memorial Day, May 26, 2026. Now, having this breeding room can help Leslie Benzis and Built a Rocket Boy to try to achieve all of these goals. They have, honestly, a year. They have 12 months before the big behemoth comes out. And if everything goes well, if the game is successful, then they have a pretty good chance to achieve that within 12 months, to work on this project that originally was called Everywhere. And Everywhere is much, much more than just the open world. So I might make a video to explain this to you guys a little bit better about this entire concept of Everywhere and how Everywhere ties in with this 8 years project called Mind's Eye. Maybe I'll make a video or you guys can do your own research, feel free. But maybe if I make a video, I can kind of dissect and explain to you like how it works. So, pretty intriguing stuff. And that's next Tuesday. So we'll see. And if that's not good enough, that we have Mind's Eye next Tuesday, we also have on June 26th, Hideo Kojima sequel from 5 years ago, 2020, Death Stranding 2. Yours truly, Norman Reedus, is in it, coming back, to play the same role. So pretty busy month, pretty busy summer. So anyway, hey, look, I like new. Here's the thing. You're never going to be successful in anything unless you take a risk. Rockstar, before they became Rockstar, there was a different company back then when it was original Grand Theft Auto with a bird's eye on a PC. Forgot the name of the company. It was in UK, I believe, in United Kingdom. They took a risk with the Grand Theft Auto. They didn't know how well the game was going to be received. To be successful, you have to take a risk, man. You have to break some eggs to make an omelet. And I think that's what they're doing with the Mind's Eye. He's using that strategy. He's using that, formula. And if it works, it works. And if it doesn't, it is what it is. Hopefully it works. June 8th Xbox Game Showcase. Sunday, right? Oh, absolutely. What time, Jose? Actually, let me look it up. Let me see. Just give me 1 sec. look it up right now. Xbox Showcase. Case June 8th. Oh, 10 a.m.? Thank you, Jose. $10 a.m. That's Pacific time. So it's 1 o'clock East Coast time. Got it. Got it. Oh, perfect. 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 So this Sunday, 1 p.m. Absolutely. I will be here. Absolutely. Absolutely. I know Doom Dark Ages. I know. Apparently Jose didn't like it. You know, I could take a little break from this. We can switch to some Doom. Mr. 4K can do anything. He's Mr. 4K. He's Mr. 4K. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. The magic. The magic is happening. Yeah, we can play some Doom. You know. Besides, I already got my Dodge Challenger SRT Hellcat. So it's all good. I already got my Dodge Challenge. Oh. Shinobi? It's better in every which way. It's just better optimized. Way more optimized. And Shuki will tell you. Just way more optimized. Better. Hold on. Welcome to the Dark Ages. Continue the campaign. When do I expect PS6 to come out? I'll go with 2028. 2028. Exactly, Shinobi. Simple. Plug and play right away. I'm guessing some 8 2028, possibly 2027 holiday season. Well, actually, I took that from you, Shuki, because you said 2028. Remember, you told me yesterday. It wasn't you who told me 2028. I'm thinking 2028, possibly holiday season 2027. There's that possibility as well. But most likely 2028. Also, holiday season 2027, which is another possibility. I think it was Brendan. It was Brendan who told me. No, it was Brendan. Brendan told me 2028. I think. It was Brendan was here, Katie was here. Brendan and Katie. You were here. No, you were not here. It was Brendan, Katie, and Agads. I'm sorry, Brendan, Katie, and Agads Gaming. No, you're right. Brendan, Katie, and Agads Gaming. And El Barto is here as well. Yeah, you're right. I will certainly get a PS5 Pro, especially next year for Grand Theft Auto 6. There's no question about it, guys. I'm certainly going to get PlayStation 5 Pro. There's no question. Shuki Ghost was there too. Look at the graphics on this thing. Looks good. Wait, is he going to be flying these things? What the... Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Thrusters online.
Ready? Here we go. This is Doom? Oh my god. It doesn't feel like Doom. It feels like Dragon Age. The article for the Xbox. What do you mean, Fear God? Oh, are you talking about the Xbox canceling the handheld console? Hold on. Are you talking about the this is from IGN? Microsoft reportedly pulls back development on its own Xbox handheld to focus on the third-party devices. Here, I can put it on a chat for you guys here. Here's the article. There you go, guys. Just click on it. You think Pro and Slim models are mainly targeted for hardcore gamers or people who just missed out on the original? It's really what Mark Cerny says it is. It's a mid-generation upgrade. Just like PlayStation 4 Pro, mid-generation upgrade. You have to look at it for what it is. It's a mid-generation upgrade. If you are on a PlayStation ecosystem and you want to have the best possible experience, then this mid-generation RDNA 2X with the 32 working groups will be certainly the icing on the cake right now. It's not going to be a drastic difference, but it's certainly you will see some improvements in terms of ray tracing, resolution, running certain games on a higher resolution, right? So that's the way you have to look at it. And you get 2 terabytes of SSD, which in today's gaming, 2 terabytes, it's a must-have, right? So that's the way I look at it. Fear God, you welcome, man. You welcome, brother. I think I see why Jose didn't like this game. It doesn't even feel like a Doom. Is Jose still here? I'm excited too because the first game I want to test, believe it or not, it's going to be Gran Turismo 7. Yes, Gran Turismo 7 is going to be my very first game. The second game that I will test, it will be Formula 1 25. PS5 Pro Enhanced. So that's what I'm looking to test. I'm talking about this new upcoming Formula 1 25 Shinobi, the Pro Enhanced version. So that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, it doesn't even feel like a Doom. I'm sorry, guys, but I don't know. I think maybe Jose's right. I don't know. It's not bad. It's just different. I think that's what Jose is trying to say. He's not saying, "Ooh, this is bad game." I think what Jose is saying, it's different. It feels different. It doesn't feel like Doom. It feels like, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about the Doom Dark Ages. Can I be honest with you guys? I just don't know how to feel about Doom the Dark Ages. I just don't know. Last of Us Part 2. That's a good way to start, man. Me and Shuki, you know, we start the same. Because we love racing games, you know. I think it's not a secret that me and Shuki, we love racing games. So, of course, it's always going to be Gran Turismo. So this is Unreal Engine 5, correct? Some people are watching this and they're saying, like, is this the Test Drive Unlimited Dragon Horizon? Yes. We go to the caves of Hong Kong. On the Hong Kong island, there's caves in the mountains. Yeah, Hong Kong has some mountains around, like small little mountains on the island. And on those small little mountains in the Hong Kong, there's a cave, and in this cave, you turn into a dragon. People are probably tuning in as like, what? Test Drive Unlimited? What is this? What in the love of God? In the love of God, what is this? Well, in the love of God of Test Drive Unlimited, this is Test Drive Unlimited, The Dark Ages. That's what this is. In the love of God. In the love of God, what are we playing? Is this a Nintendo Switch 2 game? This is not a Doom, man. When you land is when the game starts, I know. Oh my god. Jesus. Holy Mother of God. This is Elden Ring. This is Doom the Dark Ages Elden Ring. You don't think you'll bother with the Switch 2? For the love of God. Why not? And look, I mean, I totally understand the price. $80 for a game. What is like a 90 pounds, 90 quids in UK for each game. Yeah. I think honestly with the PS5 Pro, Shinobi, dude, you're good to go. Cause your ecosystem, it's Sony, just like it is for me, right? Your ecosystem is Sony. And PS5 Pro, you have until 2028. You got plenty of time to enjoy all of these upcoming games, including Grand Theft Auto 6. So, and all these Xbox games, they're coming. So we were just talking about this, me and Kemi. You got all of these Xbox games coming on the PlayStation 5 Pro. So you're good. You're good. You're good, man. You don't really need. You see, there's the magic word. You see, I don't play it enough to warrant getting a Switch 2. There you go. You know. But I personally think, in my opinion, I think the price is right, $450, as long as you enjoy it. But I also understand if you are not invested into Nintendo ecosystem, then it makes no sense for you to be purchasing Nintendo Switch 2. But if you are heavily invested in Nintendo ecosystem, that of course, that's no brainer. Sure. Yeah. Oh my God. Come on. You bastard. Bleed, you bastard. You an ugly son of a bitch. Bleed. I don't understand this. I'm dodging and then what? I feel like I'm playing Star Fox Zero or something. I feel like I'm playing Nintendo Switch too. Doom Panzer Dragon. It is a Doom Panzer Dragon. Hold on. Forget it, man. I'm not fighting these guys. I don't have time for this shit. Hold on. I'm a busy man. Oh, I have to fight them. I have no choice. What? Do I? I just don't understand, like... You know, this... I haven't played, listen. I haven't played my Sega Saturn Panzer Dragon in a long time. It's been a long time since I played Panzer Dragon 1997. That was the Sega Saturn, right? Sega Saturn, Panzer Dragon. Oh my God. What have they done to this game? Good Lord. What have they done? Hold on. Oh, it's changing colors. Hold on. Jesus. I don't understand this. I don't. This is like a. This is a bit of a step back from Doom, man. I never expected that a Doom the Dark Ages would turn into a Panzer Dragon from 1997 Sega Saturn. I never thought I'd see this day. I never thought I'd see this day. I never thought I see this day. Sega Saturn is back. Bigger and better than ever. Oh my god. What in the... Maybe I have to get in there. Hold on. Oh my lord. I have to dodge the lasers? Oh my god. What in an actual Sega Dragon? In an actual Sega Dragon Saturn, it's going on. Panzer Dragon. Oh god, we were playing Panzer Dragon. Why? Why? Can we like just turn the difficulty to like to easiest difficulty? Oh, so you have to lock on, you have to dodge the green one, and then create the more powerful shot. Wow. Good lord. I don't know how do you do this, man. Like, I'm holding the LT and I'm dodging, but Jesus. This is not Doom, bro. This is certainly not Doom. This is, I don't know what this is. This is Sega Saturn, Panzer Dragon, The Dark Ages. This is Sega Saturn, Panzer Dragon, The Dark Ages. What in the... what in a... OLED, my friend, OLED, all day long. But I'm reading the text on my monitor from the chat, but I'm playing a video game on an OLED. OLED all day long, man. All day long. All day long. All day long. I got 3 OLED TVs. I'm Mr. OLED. The Mr. OLED, the only, the one and only Mr. OLED. So with the green ones, dodge those while locked on. While locked on, you have to dodge up and down instead of the side. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Oh yeah. Once you try OLED, man, that's it. I've been tasting OLED since 2016. Damn. I mean, I've been watching OLED since 2016. So for me, OLED is like a normal standard TV. How did I do that shit? Is that how? There we go. There we go. Thank you, Shinobi. Thank you, Shinobi. Cheers. Shinobi came in to a rescue. How long were you stuck at this? Well, better yet, let's ask Jose. Jose, how long were you stuck playing Panzer Dragon? That's why Jose looks kind of down and depressed. I think he was disappointed by Doom: The Dark Ages, that it turned into a Panzer Dragon. But I thought you would be happy, Jose, that the Panzer Dragon, it's Sega Saturn, bro. Took you about 20 minutes to work it out? Oh, well, it took me about 20 minutes, I would say. Didn't it? Yeah. Who is this guy? I think Shinobi knew that I was going to be playing Doom. That's why Shinobi came in. I said, oh my god, Ed is playing a Panzer Doom Dragon. I gotta help him out. You got 3 OLEDs, C1, C2, A8H. A cutie, quantum OLEDs. My brother has a quantum OLED from Samsung. He doesn't have Dolby Vision, but it's still good. Even Samsung's using an OLED. Everybody's using OLED, man. You look at Sony, Samsung, Vizio, TCL, everybody. It's using OLED. But the LG, I think it's the best brand because with LG you get a full package deal. You get everything included. For movies, gaming, everything. And I think, and this pretty amazing, cool controller. Oh, dude. Oh, back in my day, 1997, I remember me and my brother playing this one game called D, bro. It's called D. It's this chick. She's like almost like the X-Files. What was it? I know there's an Agent Mulder, but there's a... What was the other one? Agent... I forgot her name. Anyway, she was like redhead, and she's like going into this castle trying to figure out what this Dracula is doing, and it's called D or something. It's just called D. D, just the letter D. And I remember playing that game with my brother. Like, that was a pretty interesting game. Scully, Agent Scully. Yeah. Gillian Anderson. She looked like a Gillian Anderson. And I remember playing D with my brother, man. There was this one level in the game where you have to go past this mirror. There's this mirror, and there's some kind of a puzzle with this mirror that can transport you to the other side or something like that. And this mirror has certain orbs that needs to be lined up or something. And these orbs, there's certain colors, and this mirror needs to be lined up correctly. And you guys know what I'm talking about? D? Here. Maybe I can find it. Hold on. It's called D. It's called D. Sega Saturn D. D. Hold on. if I can find it. Well, there it is. It's very creepy. Maybe I can show it to you. Hold on. Hold on. Check it out. I have my camera over here. I have my backup camera. I can pull it out. I can pull it out anytime I want. This is the game. Hold on. And she looks like Agent Scully. See that mirror? So creepy, dude. This was on Sega Saturn, 1997. It was creepy, dude. I remember playing this. Me and my brother were playing this at night. But this is back in 97, guys, 1997. You got to remember how long are we talking here? 1997, all right? This was state of the art back then, all right? So it was so creepy. Even right now, it's creepy. D. There's also D2 that came in on Dreamcast. If I remember correctly, D came in originally on Sega Saturn, 97. And then you had D2 after that on Dreamcast, 99. It came out on Dreamcast, D2. But D1 was better. D2 was okay. You see it? This game, it's so creepy, dude. It still is, you know, I wouldn't mind. This still is creepy, dude. Imagine how creepy this was back then, 97. And even right now, it still looks creepy. We had a game called Enemy Zero on Saturn. That was a creepy game. Enemy Zero. I don't remember that one. But I'll definitely look it up. Enemy Zero. And you have to like look at certain clues, try to figure things out as you are progressing throughout this castle, trying to find a way out. It's like a maze, dude. This castle is like a maze, and trying to find a way out, it was really difficult. It was like a maze labyrinth. And this guy, this demon, it's making it very difficult for you to escape. I call him Dracula. I don't know, I just call him Dracula. Oh yeah, trust me. I remember me and my brother playing in on my old RCA. Radio Shack RCA What was it? 27-inch TV. She found the key. There it is. Wow. And what is that? Did you see that? What was that? So D originally came out 97 Sega Saturn, and then D2 came out on Dreamcast in 1999. So the original was 97 on original Sega Saturn, and then the D2 came out on 1999 Dreamcast, Sega Dreamcast. Even right now, this shit is creepy, dude. Even right now, dude. It's creepy as hell. Trust me. This was state of the art, man. People don't understand. This was state of the art. When it first came out in 97. No, it's the same year. Resident Evil came out in 97. You're correct. And also Gran Turismo, right, came out in 97. Look at these, like going up these stairs. And there's a sound in this game. It's a very creepy sound. Like when she's walking. When she's walking, there's this creepy sound. Like on her high heels. I know she was wearing a high heels, but it is what it is. And you can hear like her steps. And then these sounds and voices, they creep up out of nowhere, dude. It was so creepy, dude. You have to collect the keys to open these drawers, and you find certain clues, certain letters. There's a lot of in this game, a lot of puzzles that you have to figure out. Yeah, this was a Saturn exclusive. Correct. Shinobi. It was a Saturn exclusive. There's the wrench. There you can open the door. I mean, it's still creepy, dude. So now imagine how creepy it was for me and my brother playing this at night. I think we had like a stereo hi-fi receiver from Radio Shack with a subwoofer. It was like 2 speakers left and right, and then there was a subwoofer, and this thing was creepy. one of those old Radio Shack. They were actually Radio Shack speakers, because my brother used to work at Radio Shack back in '97, and we got those two speakers, Radio Shack speakers, with a Radio Shack subwoofer and Radio Shack receiver. And I remember listening to this. Hold on. Like listening to this game. The sound in this game is just like, oh my god, dude. What was that? Open it. Come on. Yeah, this game is so creepy. Look at these corridors, going through these tight corridors into basements. Oh, dude, it's super creepy. '78 number. Look at her eyes. So anyway, that's D. I just wanted to show you this so you guys can see what it is. D. You know. And you know, all of this reminds me, like, hold on. There we go. All of this reminds me just like, how, wait, hold on, I gotta fix something. How awesome the games used to be back in the days. You know, versus what we have today. One has to agree. Well, if you happen to be my generation, and I think all of us who are from the same generation, right? We're Gen X, right? We're Generation X. They are Gen Z. So we are Gen X. Generation X, I think we had way better video games, because we were at the peak of all of these video games when it was happening. Like, we were like the peak of it. It was like the you know, the true peak of video gaming. And you don't see that anymore. You don't see that passion. You don't see that creativity. You don't see that anymore. And I think that's what's missing in today's video gaming. Well, there you go, Shinobi. You know, Jose knows. Shuki knows as well. You know, those were the days, man, and people will never understand unless you were born in the 80s. You'll never understand like what it was like, man. Like growing up in those times and playing all of these games from Atari, Commodore, Spectrum, from, you know, Amiga A500 to the very first IBM PC with a floppy disk, to the very first X-Wing Star Wars game, Yo, I mean, it's just we were privileged. What I'm trying to say, we were privileged to experience all of this, guys. And I'm so grateful that we were privileged to experience all of this. Like the pioneers of video gaming. We were at the peak of the pioneering of video gaming. I'm not saying we are the pioneers, but we were living at the time when the pioneers were happening of video gaming. And we lived through those times. And we experienced all of that. You know, and when I look at today's generation and what they have, and I'm like, you guys really don't understand the origins of video gaming. Like, they don't understand the origins. And I think we were privileged enough to live in those times when the origin, pioneering of these games were happening, you know. Why, this guy's still flying? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. You're still flying. Good old days. Man, oh man. Good old days gone forever. All right, finally we get to walk. Oh, I see. There we go. Wait, we're not finished yet? Motor City Online, oh my god. Well, you have to talk to Electronic Arts. You have to talk to Electronic Arts. They should do a remaster of Motor City Online.
Assault mode engaged.
What is this? Top Gun Maverick?
Powering the force field around the main cathedral. The demons conjured a barrier when we arrived. The coordinates to the artifact are inside.
Yeah, that's long gone. This is straight, yo, that was a ripoff straight out of Godzilla. Remember in Godzilla movie when he opens the Muto's mouth and he uses his atomic breath. This was straight out of Godzilla, bro. Well, you got to remember, Electronic Arts once upon a time used to be a great company, but I think they got, what's the word I'm trying to use? They got so greedy because of like how popular they were. The greed really has like made them go into this other direction where they were just focused on how to just squeeze money and just make money out of their name, Electronic Arts. Well, every time you hear Electronic Arts, you're thinking it must be a great game. And once upon a time, they used to have that. What's what I'm trying to use? They used to have that, like, praise, where people would praise EA. Oh, it's an EA game, must be good. You see an EA logo, must be good. They used to have the reputation, not the praise. I meant to say reputation, but yeah, also praise and reputation. People were praising EA. Oh my God, it's EA, must be good. Oh, look, it's a NHL EA game, must be good. They had that reputation and praise. Now they're all about money, dude. You know. To greedy arts, electric ass. It's an electric ass. EA. Electronic greedy. No, just say no. That's perfect. EA. Electronic greedy. EA. It's an electronic greedy ass. Uh-oh. Hell Carrier can only be destroyed from within. To unlock landing zone, you must destroy all the assault batteries. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Wait. There we go.
Mark the engines on the hell ship.
Now we're talking. Everybody get down with the sickness. Everybody get down with the sickness. Let's go. Get down with the sickness. Yes, sir. Everybody get down with the sickness. What is this? What do I have to do here? Hold on. Okay. What do I need? Do I need something here? Wait. What is this? Ah. All right, everybody, let's continue. Get down with the sickness. The best visual game that you can play on OLED. That's a good question. The best visually looking game on OLED. Man, there's so many, but I would say God of War Ragnarok. Seriously, if you have a PlayStation Plus. Well, PlayStation Plus already has God of War Ragnarok included. Download God of War Ragnarok, and you will see how good it looks, man. Honestly, I would say God of War Ragnarok. I would say the way it looks, man. There's so many beautiful, rich colors and everything. Certainly, I would say God of War Ragnarok. For sure. What do you think, Shinobi? You think God of War? I think honestly, God of War Ragnarok, for sure. Oh yeah, Alone in the Dark. Today we're live streaming Alone in the Dark, guys. Alone in the Dark today. Yes, sir. Alone in the Dark. But the most exciting part is next Tuesday. Next Tuesday is the most exciting. Because next Tuesday, it's the Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye. Yeah, Hellblade 2. I would say, yeah, Hellblade 2. If you have a Game Pass, Hellblade 2. God of War Ragnarok. The Last of Us Part 2 for sure. Uncharted 4 looks pretty good. Let me see. Detroit Become Human. I think Detroit Become Human, it's really going to shine on that OLED TV. I think he should start with Detroit Become Human, honestly. Because it's set in the future, it's Detroit, and it looks really good. Detroit Become Human for sure. Looks really good. Let me see what else. Oh yeah, oh, Astrobot, dude. Astrobot looks, well, yeah, it looks good, but you need something more like, I mean, Astrobots looks good. Let me see. Oh yeah, Indiana Jones for sure. But God of War Ragnarok, man, for sure. In the beginning, I think you will be amazed how good it looks. Oh, Forza Horizon 5. Oh, Forza Horizon 5 for sure. Assassin's Creed, yes. Assassin's Creed for sure. Indiana Jones is a good one. What else? What else? What else? What else? Let me see. Red Dead Redemption. Oh, Red Dead Redemption 2 for sure. Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't know if you ever played it. Let's see. What else? What else? But there's so many. But I really think the Astrobots, the colors will really pop with the Astrobots. I know it's you know, it's a family-oriented game. It's mainly for the kids. But I think you will enjoy the colors that Astrobots has, that comes out of the screen. It's like Sonic, but like more vibrant, like Sonic. Like Sonic the Hedgehog. Forbidden West, Horizon Forbidden West. Is Uncharted available digitally on PlayStation Plus, or can't I just use my old? You can use your old PlayStation 4 discs, yeah. I do it all the time. See, the good thing about the PS5, it's compatible with the PS4 discs. So if you have a PS4 disc, you just put it in PS5. It's backward compatible with PS5, so you're pretty much all set there. Yeah. Oh, come on. All right, here we go again. Everybody get down with the sickness. Oh yeah, Spider-Man 2. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? Start with the Spider-Man 2. I think he needs to start with Spider-Man 2. Oh yeah, dude. Thank you, Shinobi. I think it's time for us to end this live stream, man. It's been what, 7 hours and 30 minutes. Thank you, man. I'm so glad that you came back. I'm really happy and glad that you came back, because I was like, I was talking about you yesterday. I was like, where's Shinobi? I said, if you guys see Shinobi, tell him I said hi. I'm so glad you came back, man. It's good to have you. Welcome back, man. Welcome back. Welcome back aboard. Welcome back, man. It's good to see you, man. Cheers. Cheers, brother. Oh yeah, I'll be in today, with Alone in the Dark. So we're doing Alone in the Dark tonight. It will be an interesting live stream. We're taking a little break from Test Drive Unlimited. I think people are getting sick and tired of me playing Test Drive Unlimited. So we're doing Alone in the Dark tonight. So it'll be a good Tuesday night live stream. And then next Tuesday, it's the big one, of course. The Mind's Eye. All right, everybody get down with the sickness. Oh yeah, hold on. I forgot. Let me give you I give this to all my members, to all my Mr. 4K crew. They have this. They have the badge. You don't have to use it. It's just there so you can have it in case we ever go to a VIP member chat or something. There you go. Welcome back to the moderation crew. But you don't have to use it. Like it's just like I'm giving it to you just so you can have it, you know. So that way you can have it. Yeah, just in case, you know, there's a troll or something, or somebody's trolling or giving you a hard time or whatever, or just random spamming, you know, you always have that badge. You have that, you know, wrench. We have so many moderators now. It's like, it's a full throttle. It's a full throttle of moderators. Oh, anytime, man, anytime. Hold on. How do we do this? There we go. There you are. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Target destroyed. Destroying all the ships will lower the barrier and open a path inside.
What, a hell carriers? Hell yeah. You're welcome, Shinobi. You're part of the crew, man. You're part of the band of 4K crew. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I see, I see. See what's going on. Come on. Come on. Damn it. Thank you, Desperado, Jose. Appreciate it. I think I have to call it a night as well, man. You know, it's been already 7 hours and 39 minutes. It's been a great live stream, man. It's good to be back, man. We're back to our regular program. There you go. There you go. There you go. Done deal, man. Everybody, get down with the sickness. Ooh, nice. Is that was that a gold? I picked up some gold. Nice. All right, I think oh, there it is. Oh, it's locked. Hold on. How do I get this? Whatever this is, some kind of a glove. Oh, I see. Jesus Christ. Let's dance. What the? Alright, let's finish this job. Hold on. There we go. I have to say the graphics are pretty amazing. Ooh, a shotgun. Super shotgun. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait a minute. Alright, I think this is it.
Malin, move into position.
Clear the heart chamber. Actually, this Doom is it's good actually. It's not bad. It's good. It's different, but just like any other franchise, it has to evolve. So they have to add something interesting, something extra. So I understand why they made it the way they made it. But I think it's pretty good actually. I know it's a little bit different, but that's a good thing. it's good that they added little extra different. I like that. So where do we go from here? Oh, I see.
I'm headed to the chamber now.
Oh yeah. We made it. Yeah.
How brave. Ignite the charges.
I have to say, Doom, the Dark Ages, it's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. You know. And on that note, I don't see anything. I mean, look, yes, it's different, but it's still pretty awesome, dude. This is pretty awesome. I'm having a good time, man, playing this. So I know if you know, are expecting that traditional Doom, I get it, and you're nostalgic for that traditional Doom. But you have to remember, they have to take the franchise to the next level. They have to evolve, you know what I mean? It's 2025. They can't just rehash the same old. So I like what they're doing here. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty awesome. And the word awesome, it's awesome. All right, we'll end it right here. Yet another great live stream. We mainly played Test Drive Unlimited. I got to level 30 reputation. I unlocked some cars. I bought myself Dodge Challenger, SRT, Hellcat. So it was fun. We played some Doom the Dark Ages. We always had a great time. Always. It was a great time, as always. Always. And we'll continue to have a great time tonight as well. With Alone in the Dark. Tonight. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, Cammy. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, Shinobi. Thank you. My God, so many of you came in. Thank you, Some 8. Welcome. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club, man. Enjoy yourself. Have fun. This is a pretty cool community. Welcome. Let's see who else. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, Fear God 101. Welcome to the club. And of course, who else? Of course, Shuki, of course. And Kemi, of course. Kemi, one and only Kemi. One and only Kemi. Who else? Let's see. So many of you showed up. So many of you showed up today, man. This is great. Yeah, there were so many of you, and thank you. I really appreciate it. It was great. We'll continue tonight. This will be a busy month. We're just warming up. It's like Dr. Disrespect says. It's like Doc says. We're not even in our prime, dude. We're just warming up. We're just warming up. It's going to be a huge month. We have so many video games to play. We got Alone in the Dark tonight. We also have Space Marine Remastered Space Marine Remastered as well. And the next week, Tuesday, we have the most anticipated game this summer, Mind's Eye. So next Tuesday, Mind's Eye. Oh my God, can't wait. There will be more videos prior to the release of the game. I will talk more about the Mind's Eye. I'm gonna try not to spoil too much, but I will talk about like what the future plans are for the Mind's Eye, what I have learned from researching, from built a rocket boy, and from Leslie Benzie. So there's so much to cover. There's so much to talk about regarding Mind's Eye, and of course, don't forget, after Mind's Eye we have another behemoth, Hideo Kojima sequel from a critically acclaimed 2020 Death Stranding sequel, Death Stranding 2. I will be playing it. So it's going to be a pretty busy summer, packed summer, busy month of June. So yeah. Okay? And I'll see you tonight. Alone in the Dark, it's tonight. Can't wait to play it. Please do join in. I usually start around the same time, 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock, maybe 7. It's either 6 o'clock or 7. So it's always going to be 6 or 7. And then we're rolling in all the way throughout the night. And look, it's already 3:54 a.m. So it's already morning. And that's how we roll. And Shuki knows, he'll tell you. Shuki told me one of the greatest things ever for him was finding this channel. And I'm glad that he found this channel. And I'm glad that he's been part of this channel since October 14th. October 14th. October 14th. I remember it. So I'm very privileged, guys. I just want to say something. I'm very privileged to have you guys on this channel. I feel privileged to be able to do this. I'm really blessed and privileged to have you guys to be here and to be part of this channel. It's really great. As far as the Horizon World, as I said yesterday, my main focus right now is to focus on this channel. Once we get going with this channel and we start getting some good numbers, and we're reaching that algorithm, which I'm sure we'll continue the consistency, then sure, I'll try to find some time. I could spare 3 hours, 4 hours, maybe Friday night, Saturday night, even though Shuki doesn't like it. Like, no, but we'll figure that out. Like, because people have been asking me about Horizon World. I said, right now, don't know when, because my priority right now, it's YouTube. And Shuki agrees. Right now, priority is this. This is a priority, of course. This is my dedication priority. Horizon World, I will come back. I just don't know when, to go there and entertain you guys and see how everybody's doing. But it's going to be a while, because my main focus this summer right now is to focus on this channel, and to focus on this channel and to really shift the gears and keep going, to reach that algorithm. All right, consistency, nonstop. So that's what we're doing, right, Shuki? Pushing forward, consistency, but this doesn't mean that I won't come back. I will come back. I just don't know when to Horizon World. So I just want people to know who are watching this. Eventually, I will come back. I just don't know when. Right now, this is my priority. YouTube is my priority right now. But for those of you who miss me, who are on Horizon World still there, and you wondering about me, where's John Wick Returns? Well, John Wick Returns is here. I am here. So, come see me here. I'm here. I'm really not that difficult to find. If you ask any of my friends, they'll tell you. You just click on the profile, click on the Instagram. Will take you directly to a link. There's a link on the Instagram, my Instagram homepage. You will see a link down below. You click on that link, and that link is the YouTube link. It'll take you directly here, and you can subscribe. You can click on the notification bell button, and you will always know when I'm on. So, you know what I mean? So, that's it. It's really simple. Because I know some of you guys say to me, like on a Horizon World, Meta Horizon, I can't find you. I can't find you, John Wick. And I just don't understand how you cannot find me. I mean, all you got to do is click on my John Wick Returns profile. When you click on it, it will take you to the Instagram. And when it takes you to the Instagram, on the Instagram homepage, there's a link. And that link is YouTube page, which is this YouTube page. So yeah, it's really that easy, really that simple. But like I said, my main priority right now is to really be more consistent on the YouTube. Keep pushing it, consistency, pumping out the content, the videos, the live streams, and I think eventually with the consistency will certainly get us to that algorithm recognition, so more people know about the channel, so more people know about our community, this wonderful community that we have, this beautiful, wonderful community. So that's my main focus this summer. Okay, to just focus on YouTube, and that's what we're doing. Hey, Shuka, I see you. Shuka, Crypt Custodian. What is this? It's a sweep out the afterlife as Pluto the cat in this charming action adventure. Metroidvania about life. Metroidvania about life, relationships, and moving on. Okay, we can play this. Maybe on Thursday. We'll see. We can check it out. Yeah, we'll check it out. For sure. All right. Shuki, tonight, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, either 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock. Alone in the Dark. I can't wait. All night long, Alone in the Dark. It'll be fun. Look, it's always fun, and it's only gonna get better and better and better. So every stream we do just keeps getting better and better and better. More consistency. I see more people showing up now. I see a lot of new faces, which is great. I'm happy about that. Yeah. All right, Shuki. Love you, brother. Tonight, go get some sleep. 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, eat your dinner, come back here, alone in the dark, all night long. All right. And everybody else, thank you. And God bless you.